Night, and then first thing in the morning they start popping. Yo, Pitbull, how's it going? Casimir says, did I miss M-Dog chat drama? Yeah, well, it was really just like, okay, so this is no excuse, but, you know, I'm a little under the weather, just feeling a little queasy, stomach bug, still struggling to recover a little bit. But yesterday, after getting back into town, I log in to the game, and there is the most offensive conversation in chat happening. And, you know, it was just the timing of it. But I just sit there and watch it for a second, and it just got worse, and it involved so many people. And I know that it was a lot of like joking and sarcasm and whatever, but I was just like imagining either A, what if some new player saw one of the leveling videos and was like, you know what? I don't know anybody playing this game, but I really want to play it. Maybe this channel is a place I can go meet some people. What if they happen to log in and join the chat channel during all of that? Or I have always said the reason why I want it family friendly, or one reason, is because I would want my kids to be able to join the chat channel and for me not to have to worry about it. Which they're getting a little older now, so, you know, you worry less and less as they get a little older, but still, that's always kind of been the idea. So I just nuked it. I did. I thought about it for a few minutes. I started the stream up, talked to a couple people. I nuked it. We blew it up. Now there's 2 chat channels. We'll see how this goes. I don't know. Hopefully we've redirected. We're on a different course now. If not, maybe the course we're on is just we don't need to have a chat channel. Or maybe the chat channel only exists when I'm online streaming. I mean, I just don't understand, like, somebody just go create a chat channel that doesn't have my name or community a part of it. I'll promote it. I mean, I'll let people know, like, hey, if you want a little more relaxed chat channel that's like, you know, a little less worried about the type of content that you're talking about or whatever, this is where you need to go. I'll make a video. I'll show people how to get to your channel. Somebody just make that channel for people to go to, because I know there's a lot of people that have gotten to know each other that really enjoy spending time together, but also just aren't the best fit for my community based on the content of what they want to talk about. So I don't know. I don't know what the long-term answer is, but short-term, we nuked it, started new channels. We'll see how it goes. You got 2 trophy gudgeons? Yeah. People should think a bit more about streamer wants to build a nice friendly community. Not one that's constantly on topics as politics and rights and stuff. Lots of people join to learn about the game. Yeah, I mean, I think if the community as the community has gotten bigger, it's become more and more important to stay focused on just talk about the game. When it was a smaller community, maybe that wasn't as big a deal because there was just like, I don't know, more like-minded people, smaller group. As the community grows, you just got to stay on topic or get into someone's private messages or find another channel. Yeah, that's right, Wrangler. This was 6 minutes ago. That was pretty early. Like, I forget how early you need to like get your bait in the water to fully embrace the Donut's time. It's one of the main issues with the chat channels. The only owner can kick ban out of them. So we have talked, and I've said I'd mod the channel like I try and do the Discord, but the devs have said that's never going to happen. Yeah, no, that stinks. It totally stinks. And yeah, there's just all kinds of problems with it. It's probably not intended, or they don't have the tools to have the size of community that we have. So we're kind of rubbing up against these problems, Trying to figure it out. Plafoon, welcome back. It's good to see you. Cut off 2 times today in 1 hour on CMAP around 1500. Oh, Zigga. Are you willing to share, like, I mean, I would love to end up at Norway going for big fish. Is there a way to, is there a spot or a way to try to pursue hooking up with these giants that you found? I haven't even looked at VK or Discord today. There might be stuff going on that I don't even know about. And it took a hot minute to even get the ability for the owner. Oh, yeah. No, that's... the chat channels existed for a long time before there was even that ability. I also think it's a little disappointing that instead of just creating a new button that says kick out of chat channel, the only way you can do it is by ignoring someone. But if I ignore someone personally, that means that they are globally ignored by the chat channel that I created. There's no sort of distinction there. I think that's too bad. I agree with that, Renzi. I totally agree with that. I just don't want it to be in this community. I think that it has become clear that with this size of community, you can't ask people to talk about such things and do it in a responsible manner. It just gets out of control. You know, if it was a smaller group, you probably could. I hate censorship. I'm not about censorship, but I just think there is some responsibility we have when we're trying to promote a community for new players. I don't know. I wish it wasn't the case, and 99% of you all are amazing. RF4 overall has an incredible community. But it just doesn't take much to completely create a toxic, gross environment in a community. You know what I mean? That's a good idea, Zigga. Okay, so 120. Is it seem pretty active overall? Or is it you having to wait a long time for bites? Yeah, but do you understand, Wrangler, if I block them on my end, it kicks them out of the chat. Other people can block them and just not see them. If I block them, that's the way that they get kicked out of the chat. There's no, like, they need a new button. That needs to be 2 different commands. Instead, it's all wrapped up into the same one. You did get a 70-kilo swordfish later. Ooh, nice, Zigga. What was the main lure you're using? I mean, I would imagine you're using like squid and stuff below, but what's the like main lure you're using? No, I don't think I'll stay here for another night. Because if I want to get back to Tuba and eventually spend some significant time at Norway, I think that just cuts, I think that's just too long a time. Now we could do, if anybody wanted to do like a 12-hour short-nosed, short-headed barbel comp, we could do that. Jigmeister 1000. I think I have that one. All right, that's cool. Yeah, I'll look at that. Actually, we should probably go red stuff, shouldn't we? If we're hoping to attract some. I don't know, we'll see. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I'll need to prepare too. So we'll probably start at I mean, by the time we all get out there, we'll probably do like a 12-hour comp from 10 p.m. to 10 a.m. That's what I'm guessing. Something like that. So the next night, you know what I mean? Like I might go ahead and get out there and fish some before we start the comp, just because if I get out there in time. But 3, 2, 1. All right, so 3, 2, 1. I need to address those, change those colors, but I mean, we're catching the Donnets, just not quite getting the trophy. Oh, I hope you don't hook any belugas either. I wonder how much, if you like did slightly smaller bite rate, how that would change things. Albino mirror carp trophy at 132. That's the one that's like a short clip, right? Your trophy came in at 430. That's cool. 15 clip, yeah. All right, let me take a gander at what's going on VK. Albino mirror. Yo, Tilted, how's it going? Welcome back. All right, so they're using what, muscle stuff still? Looks like the same setup. Look at those nice buffaloes. Oh, they called it on Method. Did y'all see them catching trophy buffalo on Method? That would be encouraging for people that don't have PVA. What was their total bite rate like? Looks like 21 keepers in just over an hour. And the majority buffalo. So that spot's still good. Oh, are these silver carp they're catching at Tuba? Wait, how are they catching this? 2-0 hook. Big boilies. So what is it? Wild carp and silver carp, or what am I looking at here? Chat, what are these fish that are the rares? Is that like the oh, the Kudum. Those are the Kudum stuff. That's the Kudum, right? Those rares. That's interesting. Yeah. Darker one's definitely big head. And there's some wild carp, but they're catching little Kudum there as well. That's those rare ones. You've not caught one of them? Well, that's the spot for you. 71, 130. So they were there almost 4 hours. I mean, the bite rate is... Well, but they were gone for just over 30 minutes, right in the middle of that, it looks like. I don't know. The bite rate's not terrible. You're catching some interesting fish. Making some silver. Oh, it looks like Archie's got some stuff going on. I'm actually not seeing much about Norway so far. Oh, these mussels. Yeah, Reaper. I mean, you know, I guess if you ever want to do it, unless you just kind of get lucky and it hits, but if you ever want to do it, you got to put the time in, right? Oh, nice. How is your halibut? Ooh. Yeah, definitely some rare carp at 132. Float fishing at Tunguska looks like it's pretty strong. Yo, what's up, Blood? Welcome back. Okro 120 set next to 41. I've seen a few things on R4 Discord again. 2 blueling and redfish. All right, I'll check that. Let me look at RF4 Discord and kind of look at that too, Okro, because that's where I want to head out. Is after Tuba, I think we'll go sit on 120 for a while, see what we can figure out. Oh, set up and whisper. Thank you, Ziga. Twitch whisper. Yeah, I see it. All right, so let's see. RF4 Discord. Trophies, I'm guessing. Wait, where did somebody catch trophy? Oh, not trophy, but a 4.4 Black Sea Kudum. The only thing I don't like about Discord is people don't really share spots. All right, here's Seversky Donitz. Oh, maybe this is what we should try to catch, at least for a little while. I wonder what this bite rate is like. All right, they're using Fortuna carp rods. Looks like 20 kilo line. Mussel stuff. Zebra mussel meat. 73 160 clip 15 at Seversky Donitz. What do y'all think? Do we try to get a Black Sea Cudum? Do I even have one of those? I think that's where it is, right? Isn't that the fish at Seversky? It's going to be so slow. Maybe not. Where is it? Is it not? Oh, yeah. Oh, here it is. Okay, I have a 1.6. Oh, that's awesome, Reaper. So Tunguska float has been good, huh? What'd you say, Wrangler? I had a random thought. when we played Hunt Showdown? Or are you talking about a dream? Oh, Blood, you were not banned on my in-game channel. Okay? No one was banned from my in-game channel. I took the channel down. There are now 2 channels, and eventually there'll probably be 3 channels. We're trying to provide multiple channels so people can move around, get some space from each other, so that there's perhaps few enough people that we can see fish that are being caught. And just trying to remind everyone that they are family-friendly chat channels. So if someone is being offensive, they should be reported. But we want to keep it family-friendly and encouraging in these chat channels. Keep on topic, talk about RF4 and fishing. What is your in-game name, Blood? I could have possibly accidentally clicked on the blacklist button. I mean, stranger things have happened. I did not intentionally ban or remove anyone yesterday. Yeah, let me look. Wait, is there spaces? Oh yeah, you were on the blacklist. Did that just happen yesterday, or did that happen a while ago? Yeah, no, I do not want to be chat mod, and if people can't chill out a little bit, then we'll just shut them all down. Yeah, I actually had no idea, Blood, that that's who you were in game. I think you're a lot nicer on Twitch. I think sometimes you push the button, you push the envelope a little bit in game. I feel like I might have. So there was a time where it wasn't clear to me that if I ignored someone in game, that would also kick them out of my chat channel. I have now figured out that that is the case, which I think is really unfortunate, but that's just the way it is. So I might have put you on ignore. Again, I don't think it was yesterday, but there was a day before that where there were like multiple people kind of talking nonsense, and it's just bothering me, and I couldn't enjoy fishing, so I just blacklisted a few people. Oh, thanks, Crucian. I appreciate that. I just don't. I mean, just to be clear, it was not about any one person. It just happened to be when I logged in yesterday, there was some really offensive stuff said over and over in chat by different people. And I know they were trying to be funny, sarcastic, whatever, but it just wasn't okay. So we blew it up. Now we've got 2 chat channels. We might make a third if I feel like it's needed or helpful. We'll see how it goes. I hope we can keep chat channels. I think they're really important. It's nice to be able to like just log into the game and touch base with people. It's nice to be able to have a place to send new players so that they feel like they're not alone and they can get feedback about the game. But I'm not going to send new players somewhere where they're going to have to read the kind of stuff that was being said yesterday. Oh yeah. I hear you, Wrangler. Yeah, that was fun. Hunt was fun because of the intensity, right? It's like the PvE was fairly exciting, just exciting enough, but you just never knew when you were going to run into that other group, and all of a sudden PvP was going to break out. Reaper, you're getting close. I don't know about hackers on Hunt. There's no telling. I have no idea. I will say whoever develops Hunt is doing a good job supporting it, because they continue to make new content for that game. I'll tell you who got really into Hunt for a while there. I don't know if he still is, but y'all remember 30 Silver? He was playing Hunt like crazy after he left RF4. This is probably what, like a perch or something? I don't know. Just about snapped my leader. You know how cool it would be if that's a trophy perch, chat? Chat? $1.853. The reason why that's cool, I mean, you may already know why that's cool, but that was one of the trophies I was missing here. Hey, that's nice. That was nice. Cut it up, Wrangler. Come on. We can forgive and forget, right? I've not been in chat for 3 months now. Don't like the nonsense talking and the sarcasm. Yeah, I'm so sorry to hear that, Platoon. If I could create a chat where people would stay on topic and only say nice things, I would. Or at least not say offensive things. None of us say nice things all the time, but you know what I mean. Casimir, yeah. At least it wasn't on Mosquito though, right? All right. We're going to stay a little bit longer, but we're kind of getting past the point where it's very likely that the Donitz trophy is going to come in. Now, we may get a Gudgeon trophy any minute, but if you want to get a big dace on one rod, use bark beetle larva. Oh, interesting. Yo, what's up, Addy? Welcome back. How you doing? At least you got something you needed? Yeah, that's right. You know me, there was a period every... yeah, I know you, Wrangler. Meadhorn, I really don't like the Twitch lingo. I totally agree. I totally agree with that. And it surprised me that it showed up in our in-game chat so strongly, and it just was dominating there for a while, because we don't use that lingo on my Twitch channel. Like, we're not sitting here saying those kinds of things over and over like you would on another Twitch channel, right? So what that says to me is that the people that are saying those things in my in-game chat, they're not hanging out with us that much on Twitch anyway. You know what I mean? New player here, how's the fishing going? Oh, you're new here. I got you, not new player. Cody, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. And fishing's good in the sense that we finally got a perch trophy, which I don't know how often I've actually targeted that, because ever since the trophy cards came out and I looked at Winding's trophy card, I just basically knew until we get the Donitz Rough, which we still haven't, by the way. You know, we're just kind of, what's the point, right? This, now apparently it's a lot more manageable now. A lot more people have gotten it since Norway came out, but before Norway, people could spend thousands and thousands of hours going for it and not ever get it. So anyhow, getting this perch today is very cool though. I don't know what y'all think. To me, it seems like muscle trophies, like those are just going to be random, right? Like, we're just going to have to keep an eye out for spots where a lot of mussels are coming in. Try to adjust hook size to as large as we can go where we're still catching mussels, and then just kind of wait for the random trophy to come in, probably. If I was on Mosquito, I would be cursing silently under my breath. I still don't have that one. If it was on Mosquito. Oh, is that right, Crucian? I am so thankful that... Now, I did have to go for the perch trophy on Mosquito. I remember several days of trying for it, but overall, it came a lot easier than obviously it has for some of you all. Yeah, you're probably right on that, Wrangler. Blood says zebra's hard to get. Oh, okay, interesting. The halibut you got yesterday was in the bay. Oh, that's weird. I saw someone post on VK yesterday about fishing in the bay. Looked like they were doing pretty well. But that's interesting you got a halibut. You've gotten the Donnets now, Blood, but no zebra. Okay. Were you fishing from shore on the halibut? I have drowned a lot of bleaks, night crawlers, leeches, and worms trying to get the perch on Mosquito. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't that long ago that, what was it, a couple weeks ago? Some people were catching them pretty well on night crawlers. Mine was on, I think it was the red maggot. We looked at this not that long ago. When I did mine, it was kind of back when jigging for them was kind of the main way, but I do think I had bait fish or night crawlers or something on my other two rods, but he ended up coming in on the maggot. Yeah, and I was the opposite. I'd ended up being very easy for me. I'd, for me, just felt like, again, just a patience thing. Get the right boilies on there. Very slow bite rate, but when you catch them, they're pretty good ones, you know. I don't know. I must have lucked out on the eye. Even the Buffalo post on BK is method rig. Yeah, I saw that. It's so interesting. I mean, I'm glad that that's an option for people that don't have PVA yet. You have the deadly curse, Crucian. Yours was on night crawlers. Yeah. Fish maybe an hour for your eye and guide it. Yep. Dumb luck second fish. Has anybody tried the Seversky Donnets Black Sea Kudum spot recently? All right, we can start to pack up here pretty soon. One thing I do like about the amount of time we've spent working on this lately, we have significantly increased the amount of sturgeon bait that we have. That's amazing, Ziga. No, yeah, it's decent silver. You get baits. A lot of cafe orders. Okay, so you used... Oh, interesting. Hold on, let me look at this. So you were using a rattle, huh? That's so funny. Like, that's almost what I put on. And then I was like, oh, let's go red. We're kind of going towards sharks. Plus the squids, yeah. Thank you, Ziga. I really want to try the... All right, we'll go to tuba first, and then I'm going to think about whether or not... Well, let's look at weather, actually, before we make that final call. I'm going to stop this at 9. We're about 20 in-game minutes from stopping here. So let's just look at weather on both Seversky. Okay, doesn't really matter. If we're going to do it the next 2 or 3 days, it's all about the same. And then Tuba, yeah, doesn't really matter. Probably in the next couple days would be better though. So we'll go to Tuba first. What bait is working on 132? Oh, that's awesome, Plafum. Yeah, I really like that map. I can't wait to, probably when I get back from vacation, I'll get into a little bit more of a rhythm again of getting a little bit of time in on Fisher Online as well. We'll see. What bait is, so it's 16 pop-up mussels and corn. It looks like is what people are using for the rare carp and just good bite rate at 132 is what it seemed to me. All right, here we go. Let's go look at, yeah, so I will do that Wrangler, but I think I'm actually going to go for short heads first at Tuba based on the weather. And then we'll go to Seversky after that and try for the Kudum for a little while. That'll be fun. I'm excited to get some good bottom fishing in before we go jump on the sea again. I mean, I love Norway, but I miss just like good bottom fishing or just kind of some of these older maps. It's just good to go back and do some different stuff. Yeah, if anybody needs into the Fisher Online Club, please let us know. We're happy to get you in. Oh, you have. How have you caught any good ones, Wrangler? I'll set up a 12-hour. Oh, Bozu just caught one, so there's definitely some people over there. I'll set up a 12-hour comp once I get there if anybody wants to. All right, let's see Cafe what we're looking at. Actually, I'm not going to do it for 3 silver. I'll just take the bait at that point. Is it the trophy going to be worth more than that? Let's double check that. Ooh, we had the Nace. Oh man, look at this. You can actually just, you can really just run right over cafe orders at this spot. Oh yeah, trophy perch way more than that. We just made a great amount of silver. I mean, a really great amount. All right, so what are we looking for? Crayfish. Spot. I've been down at the camp fishing over those weeds for Donit's Rough. There's just so many good fish coming out though between the gudgeon trophies and all the cafe orders. I will say it seems like the white bream have slowed down a little bit. It's just like right here off of camp, you're casting 10-meter clip right over some weeds. All right, there we go. 184 silver plus the cafe orders after making bait. Okay. Are we still set up for... Yes, we are. All right, so the only thing I need to do is make PVA again. Let me think about this. It was all like, oh, it was actually weird, wasn't it? Did I use it all? It was something kind of weird. Does anybody remember All right, first of all, I think it was sunflower. I know it had clay in it. And I remember it had Dresden in it. And it had dried krill, zebra mussels, which is Dresden. Yo, thanks for asking that, Reaper. I am feeling slightly better. I'm still a little queasy, like just a little bit of nauseated. It's not 100%, but I'm definitely feeling a little bit better and hopefully heading in the right direction. I used hook size 22. I used 3 different hook size, 20, 22, 24. Yes, that is right, Bug. That is exactly right. It's the, oh, it's crawl, isn't it? It's this, 16, right? Thank y'all. Multiple people have helped me remember it. I really appreciate it. Okay. I'm just gonna make the one because I think I'll just be there. For the one session. Um, I'm actually looking ahead to the next spot and just making sure we have what we need here. All right, I think we're good. Yo, same to you, Captain Furious. Isn't this the spot? $20 clip. Yo, what's up, Python? I don't remember where I was aiming yesterday. Something like this. Alright. Comp or no comp? Is anybody dying to do a comp? Or would you rather stay out of the comp server and see if you can catch a... I mean, we had a trophy come out in the comp yesterday. What do y'all think? Okay, let's do a comp. Let's see. SHB. Maximum weight. Hey, let's what's the third species? Let's do something fun. What's the third species? I know wild carp. I know short-headed barbel. What's the third one? Yeah, but I didn't have a sterlet at all yesterday. Surely there's something that we're consistently catching here. I had 0 sterlet. I had 0 sturgeon. Maybe there's not something else. Yeah, maybe there's not. Okay, so let's do sterlet. Because if you get it, you'll just be so excited, you might as well win. All right, 80 players. We're going 5 silver. And you got to know the secret password to get in. No caps. Catfish. Yeah. Swing around the corner, go catch a catfish. Hey, this is only going to be 12 hours, guys. And we're not starting until 10 p.m. Okay? 10 p.m. You're welcome to go ahead and jump in here with me. But we're not going to start until 2200 so that we can go 10 to 10. I think that's probably the way to go. I'm going to go pee real fast. turn the fan off. It's like a little chilly. It's weird. Yo, what's up, Gonzo? I just said something about you the other day. I just said, like, I don't feel like Gonzo's around. Or maybe I said, is Gonzo still around? Is Gonzo still playing RF4? But then again, now that I'm saying that, you might have been in chat one other time not that long ago. I don't know. I feel like it's just been a while. Good afternoon to you, though. Okay, if anybody else wants to join us for Short-Headed Barbel, Wild Carp, Sterlet, fun little 12-hour comp. We're going to be starting this sucker up in a little while, about 5.5 in-game hours, something like that. Okay, so you have been away. That's cool. So how much time have you gotten in on Norway at this point? Curious to see what you think of the new map when you get some time in. I've enjoyed it quite a bit. Yeah, you can click ready. It doesn't start till I hit it, Renzi. You can go ahead and click it. Oh, so you've already gotten a lot of time in. That's great, Gonzo. Yeah, it's fun though, right? I think it's a lot of fun. Yo, what's up, Muck? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. They are using... So we probably want to do... What do y'all think? Do we want to do loop rig at this next spot, or do we want to do basic bottom? I guess some of that depends on where our points are, right? So we'll do loop rig. Yeah, we'll do loop rig. Because I don't really know anything about fishing for these guys, I'm sort of... I think I'm going to go 18.1. We could live to regret this, but I think that's what I'm going to do. And they did use large 1 hooks. Zebra mussel. We should check the weeklies. Oh, that's nice, Gonzo. Getting some good time in. Does the gas gauge at Norway actually mean anything? What do you mean? I mean, doesn't the gas gauge show you like how far you're into accelerating or something? I think we just go zebra on all three. Yo, MTK, what's up? Welcome back. I wonder if there's much difference when using rigs. I mean, I got Donut's trophy on basic bottom and have no points in it. Oh, that's your time left in your ticket. If you're talking about that bar that's on the right, top right part of the screen, that's how much time's left in your ticket for the boat. Yeah, you know, that's an idea, actually. I could try switching. I assume I've been going for Donut's on loop rigs. I could switch one to basic bottom, though. That might be interesting. Alright, so we are, let's see, 1837. Everybody's readied up. Ooh, the bites are starting to come in. But we're not going to start till 22, right? Because it's 12 hours. We want to go to 10 a.m. Or should we go 9 to 9? Would y'all rather go 9 to 9? That gives you time to get it in. I'm just thinking some of those like nice ones might come in between, what, 6 and 8 a.m.? Let's just go 9 to 9, right? 21 to 9. Bites are coming in right now, though. It's alright. Alright. We'll just do 9 to 9. All right, let me go ahead and think about switching this while I'm thinking about it here. So we're thinking about changing one of these to basic bottom. Okay. And then our carp rods that we're setting up for Seversky. That one's good. 18.1. Wait, what's this line? That's fine. And change this to loop. I mean, I guess we could do the same, right? We could do one of these basic bottom. And we want to go to 18.1. Muck says, are there any spots working right now? Yeah, it seems like there's tons of spots working good right now. We fished at so many different places yesterday, and everything was working really good. We've done, recently we've done winding here at Tuba, and then a lot of stuff at Norway as well. And then you've got Amber's kind of popping off again. So, and then looking at VK, it looks like there's plenty of options like trolling Archie's picking up a little bit maybe. A lot of stuff you can do at Tunguska. Seems like there's a lot of good spots this week. All right, so third one we're gonna change to basic bottom, just to kind of keep it mixed up, I guess. But everything else we're gonna do the same. 18.1 and same hook, same bait. All right. We don't need that big of, like that's perfect. So we're using the Avia, the SLC, and the HSV. All right, so we are starting less than an hour. 51 minutes till we start. All right, let me see if I can go ahead and make this Black Sea Kutum PVA real quick. Black Sea Coot. All right, so we're going rapeseed. We're going mussels. Three. 6. 8. We're going zebra mussels, and then we're going mussel sauce. In some ways, kind of a similar PVA to what we're using right here. All right, and then we're going to turn this into actual PVA. And now we're just kind of set up, ready to go at our next spot. All right, we need to get these fish in and get ready to start the comp here. Seversky, we're going for a very rare fish called the Black Sea Kutum. Hopefully nothing really big and nasty hits our zebra mussels and makes me regret going with 18.1 carp liters. All right, is everybody pretty much ready to go here? Good luck, have fun. And we are starting in less than 5. Yeah, Pydam. I'll be on for a while. Hopefully we'll be here when you get back. Trophy Hunter says, exclamation point, pass. What's your amount for friction break? Valroxy. Oh no. All right, I think we're back. We had a momentarily weird moment there. What's your amount for friction break? Are you talking about right here on this spot, Valroxy? We're using Megaras with 36 kilo carp setups. But what I'm setting up for Seversky, I mean, it varies because we've got different reels on, but all of the leaders are at 18.1. If that makes sense. What PVA and bait am I using? So again, in this spot, I can show you. I mean, I can show you both spots, but we'll focus on this spot for now. We're trying to catch short-headed barbel here, is the whole reason for coming to this spot. We're also catching plenty of wild carp, and then there's some other possible bycatches that you can get as well, but you'll mostly get wild carp with a few short-head barbel mixed in. Short-head barbel are rare fish, so you've got at least a chance to catch a nice rare fish, maybe even a trophy here. And we are doing all this at E5 84108, and this is the setup that we're using. The clip is 20. I'm using 20 clip. So far, it's all about those wild carp. We're getting a nice rain. It'll be interesting to see what this does to the fishing. And it's very likely, since we're doing a 12-hour comp, it's very likely we'll have some nice barbel coming in right towards the end of the comp. Hopefully, at least. And if anyone gets a random sterlet, then as long as they have the other two fish, they're likely going to win the comp. But that's okay. If there was a way to do a 2-species comp, this would be the place to do it. You need to get back into fishing? Yeah, it's fun. Things are going really well lately with RF4. Oh, that's interesting. So, Paw Paw and Rain-X don't have PVA, but they're doing some spotting or using methods. So far, everyone's kind of equal, catching some wild carp. It will slow down a little bit in the middle part of the overnight hours, but it should pick up with some excitement once we get to morning. Come on. Come on, be a surprise shorthead or a sterlet. Oh, is that right? Only one fish? Did you do this yesterday too, Renzi? Yes, because you're the one that caught the beluga or whatever, right? Wait, did you have a trophy? Without PVA? Still, though, you got your trophy? I wonder if I can lock this one. Y'all, I never would have locked a fish like this before Norway came out. My tolerance for locking has just increased dramatically since Norway came out. I'll probably get back to a point, too many mistakes will happen, and I'll be like, okay, it's just not worth it. But right now, I'm all about taking them chances. I can tell you, though, that this is not a good one to lock up, in my opinion.
Challenge.
Yo, Gonzo, 2 months.
Challenge accepted.
Thank you so much for the sub, Gonzo. I really appreciate it. Seriously. Yeah, thank you. Yo, what do y'all think this is? This is too slow for a wild carp, right? This almost feels like a little catfish or something. You think it's a sturgeon? Okay. Rainick says sturge. Hallie. I'm right there with you, Cassavir. It's a little Hallie. You had a weird sturge on that was slow? Paul says 22 wild? Oh, that'd be awesome. I think it's just too slow. A fat barbel. Come on now. World record breaker. That's what it would be. Stellet sturge or big common? Ooh, interesting guesses. Yeah, we actually, at this size, obviously, with this kind of setup, if it's a sturgeon, we really want it to be Russian. If it's one of the dinosaur fish, we want it to be a Russian dinosaur fish. We don't want to see any of the other ones right now on this size setup. He's not really pulling much, so do we try to lock it again? I think if I'm really on top of it here, I think he gives away his bounces pretty obvious. And so I think I can come off the lock when he's about to bounce. As long as I'm committed to coming off, like right there, it's fine. I think I can get him in pretty quick here. I don't even know that I have to lock anymore. I'm not going to lock unless he starts actually giving me a reason to again. Had to look it up, but I had a Persian sturgeon before near 18 kilos. HSV didn't like that. I guess not. I bet not. I think we've got this fish. I think we're about to see him. I think we're about to land him. He is so close to shore. Renzi says beluga. You know what? It's just a really like sick wild carp. He's just like sick like I'm, you know, little slower than normal, kind of like me. I can relate to this wild carp. Just a little like nauseated, not feeling great. Only 19.2 kilos. That's a nice fish. Whoever said 22 kilo wild, pretty dang close. Wasn't that Pawpaw? Yeah, you were close. Ooh, Ren's just got the first short-headed barbel of the comp, right? By the way, in terms of the comp, that's an awfully good wild carp we just landed. Also in terms of silver and XP. But that was definitely like a very slow, kind of weird wild carp to me. Oh, Pawpaw had a barbel, but it just bit before the comp started. Hopefully you'll have another one here in just a minute. They're going to start coming in again. Just get a little later into the morning. I'm going to have to get the Vengas out if the wild carp are going to get that big. We didn't have anything like this size yesterday. I know some of you did, but... Well, these aren't necessarily lighter. They're just... Because really what you're limited by in this kind of situation is the carp stuff. You just can't go higher than 36 if you're using, you know, carp setups. Now, maybe if I mean, I will say when I'm fishing for wild carp big heads on the open current like this, I do normally use Vengas, but they've got the same limitations on them with, you know, the leaders and stuff. So, you know, it'd make a little bit of a difference, but I don't think it would be dramatic, is all I was saying. But then if you go for sturgeon, you don't have to use carp setups. So you're using much stronger line, much more strength, and that's where the Vengas definitely help. I think some of my problem here is I just have no energy. No comfort, no energy. All right, let's get a feel for this one for a second here. Holy cow. That was only 13.9 kilos. Again, I think energy was affecting this there. Once we got our energy back, he was not really pulling us anymore. Oh, goodness. Alright, come on. Where the barbel? Where the barbel at? We're doing great on wild cart, but where the barbel at? Oh, are the safe really coming in? That's good. Getting some good bait and also some good silver. There we go. There we go. 4.7 rare fish. Let's do it. Let's declare that dominance. Removed from the blacklist. So he was not blacklisted. He's saying that he can't find the chat. Anything less than 10. Actually, yeah, I think it's just like the more you need bait, probably the more that moves. I don't know, there's so many cafe orders and the silver is really pretty decent on them that I just sometimes only cut up the small ones. Just depends. Depends on what I want more, silver or bait. Alright, did that move us into first place? Yeah, with that wild carp we have. Definitely. I'm in the second channel right now, although right now I'm in a comp channel actually. Which channel are you in? Any craziness happening over there in family friendly room 1? You're in 1? Okay. I'm glad to hear it's chill. Yeah, I'm in room 2 right now, but I'm in a comp at the moment. Glad everybody's being good. Thank y'all. I appreciate it. A bit of John Denver and a bottle of whiskey sounds good, Gonzo. Yeah, I do like seeing fish for sure. That's why I said I eventually may create a third chat channel as things wait, if you write dwag, just make sure that when you're looking for the chat channel, Dan, that you are typing MDAWG. The two chat channels should show up. If they don't, I mean, they're both global. You're not blacklisted. So if they're not showing up, if it's important to you, I would put a ticket in. I would, send a message to an RF4 admin, because that's just, I don't know why that would happen. You got a crab yesterday? That's awesome. Whew. I'm so curious to see how slow or what this Seversky spot's going to be like. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they're worth ridiculous amounts, right? They're so lucrative. Wait, why doesn't this have PVA on it? Did I just never add PVA to this rod? It's kind of weird. What's that, Seversky? Hopefully not too big a fish based on the setup we're using. No, we're going for the Black Sea Cudum at Seversky. Just for funsies. All right. This is a good time to stretch. I feel like my boat ticket's going to be... Actually, it still might be good. We'll see if we need to relog or if we can jump on the boat and go right across. Once the comp's over. I was hoping a really nice short-headed barbel was going to come in this morning. It's overcast. Come on. Come on, big barbel. Oh, nice. That's a nice one. Trophy's 13, right? That's a really nice one at 11. Yeah, bite rate's weird. gotta hurry to get the fish in. You just got a sturgeon? Come on, be shorthead. Be shorthead. Not a wild carp. You can troll with one rod, but you have to hold it. I haven't done a whole lot of trolling testing at Norway, though. Some people do it only because if you're going for the super big fish, you really need to be able to like move around some, but... Ooh. Ranix coming in with a last minute shorthead. All right, good comp, everybody. Good comp. That was fun. I'm not going to stay here any longer. You could still get like one or two more before the morning's over, but... Yeah, no holders, so you would actually have to hold the rod yourself to troll with it. My understanding from people that have done some trolling, I mean, I've done a little bit. For people that have done more, is that it's pretty slow bite rate. So, I don't know. Alright, so we got to see where 73,160 is at Seversky. Oh, buffalo order. That's really nice for that buffalo order right now. There is a Caspian Kudum spot here, by the way. I don't know. There's 564 hours left on that. If we decide we want to come back, we can try that. 272 silver. That's amazing. A 4.7 short-headed is worth more than the 19.2 wild carp. That was some good silver for a short amount of time. All right. I'm tempted to like roll the dice and go for that 1100 silver fish. Where did we see that spot? Let me get that spot pulled up so I don't forget. It's right here. Like, you don't even have to take a boat to get to it. Yeah, I don't know. That's fool's gold, but... Alright, let's go to Seversky for now, though. Oh, nice, Wrangler. Hey, that's going to be some incredible silver. Incredible silver. All right. You said it was D2, is that right? D2. Is it on this side of the shore? $73,160. Oh, it is. It's right here. It's right here near base. This is good. We can go look around a little bit. I haven't been here in forever. All right. So we're just setting up right here. We are going 15 clip. Let's get that. Let's get that PVA on there. All right. Yeah, that's a great question, Tilted. I will probably have a pretty similar answer. Oh, I want to put something that's actually makes sound on. Shoot. Oh, well. We'll do it next time. Since there's PVA on there, I would say, yeah, starting with carp, I would start off with hair, classic hair and classic pop-up. I mean, those are just no-brainer, right? And then if there's a spot that comes up that you feel like if Snowman starts dominating, you can always add points to it later. I wouldn't start off with points in Snowman, but it is a really good rig. I just don't know that it's like S tier from the beginning. And then I would also say, for me, I would do loop rig. So this is for stuff that's not carp. After loop rig, I would do basic bottoms rig, because for sturgeon and stuff like that, I still tend to use basic bottom. So I haven't put my points back in a lot of places, but like next time I go sturgeon fishing, I'll probably put points back into simple bottom rig. I'm just slowly putting points where I like need them instead of putting them the places I think I need them. But that's what I would do. You don't have any of the baits. Oh, zebra mussel? Is that what you mean? You don't have any zebra mussel baits? I can send you like 10 of them if you... I mean, it's going to be slow anyway. I mean... if I catch 10 fish here in like however long I stay, I'll be surprised. We'll see. You know, it would be interesting to see if you could get them, if there's a boilie combo. I mean, really kind of like what we were using at Tuba that they might bite on. All right, so for the other Kudum, we're using halibut 25, tuna 20, and then halibut and tuna PVA. Although, I bet they're going for trophy wilds, right? So why not go for smaller boilies and really try to hit the Kudum? I think I will. All right, and that's Caspian Kudum. We could also just look and see what are the weekly Caspians coming in on. People have been catching these as bycatch in that spot we've been fishing at. All right, setup for this very slow spot right now is this. But I will tell you, Double, until I start seeing them come in, I'm not sure. I'm just not sure. Wait, Zerk, are you talking about here at Seversky? Or are you talking about at Tuba you got one? Oh, you've already gotten a 1.3 here. Okay. Well, it would not take much to get my personal best here. These are Black Seas, right? I think the ones here are Black Seas. The ones at Tuba are Caspian. So 1.6 is my personal best. Lucky morning bite. That's awesome. It looks like they have, what do you call like the poppy seed? Looks like they have a poppy seed forehead. Oh yeah, Zerk got one, 1.3. Showed up in chat, huh? All right, let's go look and see what the cafeteria is doing. I really like this place. I wish I fished here more, but I like float fishing here and drifting. Isn't there some kind of weird store here that's like only here? It's like up on the hill somewhere or something. There's some stuff you can only get here, right? That's the workshop. Ooh, look at this ultralight. So an ultralight telly. Is this the best ultralight telestick? 3.1 load capacity, huh? I would just get like probably the 6 meter one. Test only goes up to 5 grams. .1. I have an ultralight. So these are ultralights. This goes up way higher, 5.6. But I'm assuming these are more expensive. Same test. 5.6 is the best. Yeah, that's what I have. So, but this would be a. I'm guessing these are a cheaper option. They also have some hooks, 4-aught bait hooks, and also some standard 3.5 star hooks. These are probably not the best hooks, but... And then this is what I remember. I always liked these a lot for floats. These are luminous. And then these are your match ones. These are good too. A bait fish one, and it's luminous. It's pretty cool. You got one already, Wrangler? I don't think I've had one yet. I'm assuming this is not on the trophy card either, right? Oh. That's brutal. Ooh, Donich Ruff is on this trophy card as well? Ouch. I actually have no idea, Zerk. I've not ever paid attention and rarely targeted any of these like rare Kudum type fish. I mean, they're all over at this point, but they're all like rare and weird. All right, so other people are catching them. Oh, I've got one on line one. I've got something on line one. That was a weekly record, Wrangler. That would have been my personal best ever, what you just caught. Oh, that's awesome, Renzi. I don't want to mess the bite up, but it looks like it's already actually on there. All right. We got a fish on. Ugh, this is tiny though. Is this even one of them? What in the world was that? Yeah. Wait, there isn't anything about Kudum on any of the challenges, right? Okay. That's the stage 7 challenge. Wait, what? Catch a trophy fish on each feeder rig excluding hairstyle. So you can't do it based on what your hair's like? All right, so we've done... Oh, we have done bait fish. We've done loop, basic bottom, inline. I mean, we ought to just use Paternoster. We probably ought to just use Paternoster like at that Donich Ruff spot and just catch a trophy gudgeon on it. And we'd be done with that part. Yeah, I was going to guess that baitfish was the one that I didn't have. But I remember I caught a trophy pike and a trophy Cory char the same day on baitfish. I guess that was after these came out, so. Ooh, trophy crayfish. That's cool, Zerk. Oh, you got a pumpkin seed on a zebra mussel wrangler? Hey, pumpkin seed got buffed this last patch. Yeah, Asmit. I want to go see that one. That's the one that just looks really cool too, right? I have a fish on. How much is it? 20K or? Yeah, I mean, compared to an HSV, obviously that's going to be a huge upgrade. It is saltwater resistant. Tagara? That's a little stronger than the Tagara too, right? Yeah, just a little bit. And it's got a bigger spool. And the Tagara, I think I would try that. I've never used one before, so I don't know. 21.5. Which, dude, we are killing the wide-eye bream right now. Like, these wide-eye bream do not stand a chance. Oh yeah, chat. It's that time. It's so blue. Yes, it is. Oh my goodness. The Asmit blue looks like it would be awesome for carp fishing. Maybe a little too strong, but yeah, it'd be great for, especially for amber. But you could catch wild carp on it. Yeah, it'd be great for carp. Uh, yeah, so I don't know. I'd have to I'd have to look at the side by side on Venga versus Asmit Blue to see if it's worth it to wait. I don't know. Usually it's worth it to wait, right? But that Asmit Blue is, I mean, that looks solid. So I don't know. If it's going to save your sanity, if it's more fun for you, then it's probably the right move. Yeah, I won't keep that horn on there long. I just was tired of having the silent one on there since it's so slow fishing right now. Hopefully this picks up at night. If it doesn't, I mean, I'm not going to stay here for super long if it's this slow. I think actually the spot at Tuba won't be this slow because you've got wild carp biting and off chance of like sturgeon and stuff as well. Oh, you don't like the look of the azimuth? I just like blue so much that, you know, it's kind of cool, but so let's get the rod set back up in case we go to do I want to stay 1-0 hooks? Yeah, I'm really wondering. I guess I will try the halibut and tuna. So at least on one, I'm gonna put size 1 hooks. All right, and then we'll go halibut. I'm gonna do 18. I'm gonna approach it like this. Like, there's no reason why these will still catch the wild carp, but the Kudum should like this even better. I'll do the big one on 1. Sheet says that the mech of the azimuth is 55 and Tagara is 63. Okay, so that doesn't matter on carp fishing. You're not ever locking. Even if you are locking, you're not locking heavier than that, right? Sea fishing, that could matter. The fact that Tagara gets you over the 60 mark, I don't know. Tough decisions. Come on. First one right here. I feel like burbot need a little bit of love. both in their size, average size, bite rate. Also, their model maybe could just use it with a once over. Maybe just use with a once over. The drag is better on the blue one. You look disgusted. Yeah, that wasn't the fish I was looking for. Tagara is 20.3, Azimut's 23, 20.7. I was just at Yama, caught 2 burbot with a spoon. Interesting. Well, I think they should get a little bigger on average, and especially places like Corey. I just think it was the perfect transition to trying out a little bit bigger fish back when you got to Corey and could bottom fish for burbot pretty consistently. Like, that was just really cool. It gave you a reason to care about a little bit better feeder equipment. Right now, people are just like, why do I not? I mean, I'll just stay on my bream feeder equipment until I hit carp rods, you know? Well, burbot gave you a reason to have a middle choice there. Don't get Burbangler started on what they've done to burbot. Yeah, for sure. All right, what's going to happen at night here? Where are you fishing right now, Renz? Are you still at Tuba? Oh, there are wild carp here. Would we ever catch a wild carp on zebra mussels here? Huh. Oh, that was so fun. Troll in the daytime, fish for burbot in the nighttime. Yeah, it was. I'll tell you this. I'm not staying for a full week. I would like to see one, at least one. So I'm hoping in the morning. Do you know if you fish for them that much, are they active at night at all? Or what are we looking at here? 10 to 12 hours per day. Oof. He hasn't even developed his Oh yeah, go do that buffalo order. That's just good silver. Even if the order falls off, it's still good silver. Does leader help the bite rate for bream fishing? I mean, I think bream are cautious fish technically, so it's probably better not to overdo the leader size. But I mean, you don't have to go super small either. Like plenty of bream trophies are caught on all kinds of leader sizes. I think if you go, 6 something or 7 something, you're going to be able to easily reel in any bream pretty quickly, and you're not going to scare away bite rate. Oh, is that right, Zerk? Yo, what's up, iRacer? Did I make the PVA yet? I don't think I did, right? No, we haven't made it yet. All right. Ooh. Let's see what this is. So this is for this map, right? Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's not that different than what we're using. But thank you. Yeah, that's good. So did you end up getting the trophy? Did all that time pay off? You have not gotten it yet. Oh, that's brutal. That is brutal. Okay, so let's go. So this is for Caspian, by the way. This is for Caspian Kutum. This is not for this spot here, guys. I'm just sort of looking ahead in case we end up trying, seeing what we have or don't have of this one. All right, so we've got halibut 12. Halibut 8. Tuna 12. Tuna 8. And halibut oil. Yeah, this 15 clip. That's right. 15 clip. And to be fair, at least 2 of the people that are fishing with me here right now have caught better Kutums than I have in this spot since we set up. So they're at least a little bit active. Okay, so now we want to go back to these. And we want to put this PVA on this one. So we are now set up for our next spot if we do it. Which would be for Caspian Kutum, if I'm saying that word right, back at Tuba. Well, I want to say I heard somebody talk about it recently, but um, what is that spot like 70 something 100 or something at Volkov? I just feel like that spot's almost always active for something. Or at least that's a good spot to start to try. Oh, only Roach? Really? Okay. 21 to 22 is just when it starts to get really, you start to really feel the grindiness of the game. I don't know why, like that, those levels in particular, but yeah, a lot of people talk about that's where they start to feel that grind really setting in. You got 2 trophy Roach? Interesting. It's good silver. By 22, you're hooked and you might as well spend money. You just want to make it to the next race, the next lake. Oh gosh, you just want to make it to, you just want to make it here? Unless you really like float fishing or really like the drifting, Donitz could be a little disappointing. Unless you don't pay attention to silver. It's a fun experience to fish at Donitz, and every once in a while you do pretty well, but it's not a place you necessarily come to make good silver, typically. But drifting is fun, and you sometimes get some cafe orders that way. Your best Black Sea Cudum is 3.6. That's a pretty nice one. Mine is 1 point something. Alright. It feels like they're not going to bite overnight. So I think this is the time for me to go put a pot pie in, get it cooking. So I'll be right back. I just got to start the microwave, and then I'll be right back. Oh, that's awesome, Wrangler. Do you want to post a pic on Discord or something, Wrangler? I would love to see it on a rod. That's cool. Hey, look, no fish. Got about 7 minutes left on the dinner. You had a 3.6 on Redworm? That's amazing. I do not know repair cost. That looks good, Wrangler. Oh, we're getting a bite. Yo, that's one of the fish we're after, right? Ooh. Hey, he developed his spots. That one has developed his spots. Hey, guess what? Isn't that the biggest one I've ever caught now? Yeah. Yeah, I just got another. What? Oh, is this the hot time? Is the morning? Oh, it's right off of base. It's that spot you walk over to, 71 130. Something like that. Oh, look at these fish coming in. Three in a row. Oh, two fish on? But I'm not 100% sure that it's, both of them actually have fish on. All right, this one's been moving so long it's got to. It's just another small fry. Another wide eye. All right, what about this other one? Nah, just nibbles maybe. Just getting some nibbles. Oh, sorry. Clip is 17 on that one. So you're going to be catching big head, wild carp, and then Kudum is a possible bycatch. But be prepared for the big fish. And I actually baited down. So the person that's posted this on VK was going for wild carp trophies. So they have pretty big pellets and boilies on. I came down in size to try to increase the bite rate and also, like, I don't know, not ever scare away any Kudum based on the size of my bait, but So we'll see how that goes. I think that one will be a more active spot. So I'll probably, maybe I'll go ahead and just sit here while I'm eating. I'm assuming once we get out of the morning hours, our Kudum bites are going to get pretty slow again here. But I don't know. We'll see. Welcome back, Pydum. We're fishing for rare fish these days. There's a big head. Wranglers on the big heads. And with those different fish biting, hopefully it'll be active throughout the day instead of just like waiting for a certain time. Yeah, my lunch should be ready. Go grab it in a second. Let's see, how many minutes since that last fish? 2, 3, 5. So I've been back for at least 5 minutes, probably more like 7. So I bet it's just went off. Just Ren's nice Crucian Carp trophy. Oh, I just heard it go off. Okay, let's see what this fish is though. It's funny, this middle rod hasn't gone off yet. Ever since we put the annoying horn on there, no fish. The game is protecting you all from having to hear that horn. Oh, you're trying to do that buffalo order, Renz? That's awesome. Good job, you. Go grab that easy silver, right? All right, come on. Nibble, nibble, nibble. Just stay on there. Oh, I think it is on there. Uh-oh. I spoke too soon. Ooh, that I cannot keep that on there. That's awful. That's awful. All right, let me back up away from it a little bit so it's not so loud for y'all. I'm gonna go grab my lunch. You're broke, Wrangler? Oh, that sounds good, Dan. All right. That was a water body record crucian you just got at Tuba? What? Wow. Okay, so what was I going to ask y'all while we're doing this Kudum fishing? Oh, if there is anything in particular that you are saving for currently, what are you saving for in RF4, not in real life? If there's anything in particular you're saving silver for right now, what are you saving for? Bigger carp stuff, Zerk says. Yeah, anyone, Renzi. I was just curious. Anybody, I mean, I don't know. Some of y'all might be doing more active fishing than I am. I'm basically just staring at fishing rods at the moment. Ashara says 3 times Goliath. Oh, that's awesome. Is that going to be for like sturgeon or beluga, carp? What's the Goliath for, Ashara? Once you've saved 20k, Zerk, you'll start looking to see what you want to get for carp. You're saving for 3 new rods and a new reel. Okay, cool. Medium boat rod and a big reel. That's the big save then, right, Okro? You're on the big save. Reticulated Spine says starter carp stuff. Beluga 20 says 1 more caliber and 2 more carp rods. Very nice. Irby says a Goliath. K7 says a reel to go with my Fortuna 420. Awesome. I was going to go for 3 Vingas with best carp rods, but now for C, I'm saving for sea gear. Big Drock is saving for a bottom fishing starter kit. Love it. Tilted says HSV, but I'm still early into progression. Hey, that's fair. And that's a good reel to get. I'm saving to upgrade your Taiga, Todd says. 100k silver for what you're saving for, Okro. Yep. I'm saving, trying to decide what reel to get for Norway. I have 3 Fortunas and 3 HSVs for carping. Nice, Dan. Meadhorn says 2 carp rods and 1 HSV. Just got my second HSV and now I have 20 silver. Well, there you go. Another HSV, another save in front of you. A rod for your Taiga LTD. Ooh, nice, Python. I want 3 sage rods. So you are a believer in those sage rods, huh? For carp fishing? Tomble says, Todd, what will you upgrade with? Addie says, only for repairs. I have everything for spinning, sturgeons, and Norway. Nice. Addie, have you heard any rumors about them releasing any new gear upcoming or anything? Yogi says, just grinded 57k for the Vinga C42S or C42S. And Todd says he's thinking to upgrade to Goliath, but now he's not sure. Bot says, sage rods are awesome, eat well. Thank you. So why do we like sage rods so much? It's the bonus, obviously. It's the plus 1 to fishing with a carp rod, or is it plus 5 to bottom fishing? It's probably plus 5 to bottom fishing, right? Yeah, that's got to be it, because the Avalon gives you +2 to fishing with a carp rod. So that must be why people like Sages so much. Holy line guides, Batman. Ooh. Ooh. All right, let's switch this thing. You've got a legacy rod. Since we have new spools on Tagara Venga, are we... Nice. So what time is it? 10:20? Another nice one comes in at 10:20? Okay. Where's the truck backing up? So the wear on line guides and reels will go up slow? Oh, you're saying I should be using... I got what you're saying. I am using mono, right? Yeah. So, but I should make sure I'm using mono on all my carp setups since we can, since we got bigger spools. Oh yeah. On amber, I was using braided just to be safe. But you're right. We can probably get away with mono now and just hope for the best. Yo, Renz. You got to slow down, buddy. Nice trophy buffalo. You're having a good day, Renz. Man, cruising with the buffaloes over there. Yeah, there is silver to be made at Tuba right now. How has that spot ended up feeling for you, Wrangler? And have you seen any Caspian Kudum yet? I mean, they're definitely going to be a rare bycatch, but... Is there anything we could put on one rod that might actually... I mean, like, do we ever put night crawlers on one rod? That was from yesterday. You were doing stickleback? That's cool. Could do zebra. Yeah, it's always pretty hot usually, Renzi. How much trouble are we going to get into on zebra? Are we going to hit a sturgeon? Possibly. Oh yeah, I did see that Wrangler. What size was it? By the way, it seems like basic bottom is actually working best to get for these Kutum. I mean, small sample size and all that, but that's what my gut's telling me. I'm getting a much better bite rate on Kutum on the third rod. That's the only one that's basic bottom. It was 7 kilo. All right. Let's just go sell what we've got. And then we'll come back. If there's still no fish, I think we'll go get set up at Tuba. Let's don't belabor. Yeah, that's interesting. That's actually not bad to make that much silver when you're sitting on trying to hit a rare fish trophy. That's pretty good silver. That's right, Meathorn. This is a little boring. Thankfully, this next spot we're going to will not be as boring. Although, you know, if you think about how slow these fish are sometimes, or usually, then it's really not that boring, but... Alright, no fish on. Let's travel. That was cool. That was cool. Glad they're active. You know, I could go, like, after I stream, I could always just go sit there while I'm doing other stuff and just see if we can get lucky. Since they're active right now. Okay, so let's go. We're going to start off exactly like I had it set up. Down to 71, 130. And then we'll see. if we want to make any adjustments. We'll probably just stick with this stuff, but let's see how it feels. All right, so what did we say? 17 clips, something like that? 17. All right, let's make sure that everything looks right here. It would not be... I don't think it's unreasonable just to go ahead and use the Vinga here. We'll get those straightened up a little bit as we catch fish, or try to. K96, greetings. Greetings to you. You had a trophy out of this spot, lots of blue tags. Are you talking about wilds, Pydam? I am using the baits that people are going for wilds, but I've made it a little smaller because I'm trying, if I'm really being honest, I'm trying to target the bycatch of Kudum a little bit, but I've still got big enough baits that, you know, wild carp trophy is possible for sure. Ought to see some decent big heads, some decent wilds. And we might even try switching one rod to basic bottom with night crawlers. See if that gets a lucky Caspian Kudum. All right, let's see what we've done here. Have I even ever caught a Caspian Kudum? That's the first question. Yes, I have. 1.6 kilos on mayfly larva. On mayfly. Okay. You have better luck with tuna pellets, crab and mussel soluble, and tuna dip. So tuna pellets, crab and mussel, tuna dip. Tuna, crab and mussel, tuna dip. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, interesting numbers on that fish. I don't have any points in lure making. I can make it, but it may not be very high quality. If you send me the stuff, I'm happy to make it, but with 0 points, it could be like a pretty low quality lure. Oh, that's incredible, Renzi. Maybe it's worth bouncing down and doing that. And you got the cafe order? And the trophy, right? I mean, we're right now, this is like jackpot fishing. This is gambling. We're trying to hit the jackpot on a trophy Caspian Kudum to get this 1,000 silver cafe order. Thankfully, we will probably, even though we won't hit the jackpot most likely, we'll probably still make a little bit of silver just because the wild carp and stuff are pretty active here. Buffalo order, Crucian trophy, and buffalo trophy. Yeah, it's great. That's great. For half an hour. You just got a sturgeon here as well? All right, second fish. There's going to be a big head. All right, what do we have this set up with? All right, maybe this is the one we switch to tuna, soluble. Do I want to go 15? I think I do. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, this river we're fishing on, especially when using these sea baits and sea boilies, fishy boilies and stuff. You just never know when you're going to get hit by something vicious. Vicious fishes. All right, see you, Gonzo. Thanks for hanging out. Have you done, speaking of good silver, Zerk, and a little bit safer for your HSVs, have you gone and done the buffaloes in the pond? Like Renzi did? Oh, you just did that? Great. Okay. I'm surprised about our bite rate here so far. I know it's the middle of the day. And this might be the slowest part of the day. But it's a little slow right now. What I was expecting. And if I put one rod on night crawlers or something like that, it'll even be a little slower probably. Before I started catching the rares, you gave up? I got you. Yeah, maybe Molefin. I don't know. We'll see how I'm feeling. I do want to try to make it to Norway before we wrap it up today, but 37.4. Ooh, look at this day 5 days from now. That's a nice chill day for tuba. Yeah, what's up, Scotty? This is the rod that I'm thinking about putting on night crawlers. This is third one on the right. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Feeling a little better today, which I'm thankful for. I'm doing all right. Yeah, I don't like it super hot myself, but yo, were any of y'all around when were any of y'all around when Tunguska came out? Or were you in my stream when this happened? Like, I still remember this, and it really did kind of freak me out. I didn't know this was even possible. Ashara, you said yes? Did I change the bait on the first run? Still right. Did y'all see what happened? I mean, that was... By the way, is there a way to switch YouTube to like a black background, dark mode or something? This white background is killing my eyes. That thing was insane. Like, it just flipped them around. There is dark mode? Okay, I gotta figure that out. Let's see. Appearance, dark theme. Oh, thank you. Holy cow. Got it. Man, that white was like giving me a eyesores. Let's see. When does okay, so starting July 3rd, every morning starting July 3rd, so that's tomorrow morning. There's going to be a new episode of Dave the Diver coming out. If y'all want to watch me playing Dave the Diver over on YouTube. That's one of the things we have coming out this week. I'll try to sprinkle in a little bit of RF4 here and there as well, but I'm going to be out of town, so I'm trying to pre-record some stuff to at least have something coming out these next few days while I'm gone. But I have been absolutely loving Dave the Diver. Hope I'm not running Twitch. No, I do have Twitch in dark mode, and I actually don't even have Twitch pulled up on my main computer, my gaming computer. I've got it pulled up on my streaming computer, but thankfully it is in dark mode. Is it a roguelike? No, it is, it's just like this little simulation game, okay? So it's got a really good sense of humor. The gameplay loop is really fun. You control this like middle-aged white dude who's a diver. And so during the day you make dives and you catch fish and find other stuff. And then at night you help this like epic sushi chef run this sushi bar right near the area where you do all your diving. So there's some like little, anyway, it's like, it's got very light management elements as you run the sushi bar or help run the sushi bar. But the majority of the gameplay is during the daytime, going on these dives and harpooning fish, using guns. I mean, all these kinds of things. It's not like a fishing game per se, but you're trying to collect certain types of fish to fill recipes for sushi and stuff. It's just a blast. And even if you don't want to play it, if you have any free time and want to check out the videos this week, I really, like, I turned my camera off during gameplay. I talk some, but I tried to just like it's a really good game. Like, whoever developed that, I think they did just a really good job. Spearfishing. Yeah, I mean, you've got a harpoon. I mean, you're basically like just diving down into the depths. It's very cartoony, right? Very cute, but fun gameplay. Do you think they'll add marlin? Yeah, I don't know. I guess it just depends on how far they go with the saltwater stuff. You would think so. I mean, that's such a, you know, standout thing to go for, right? Yeah, I think if we ever get a fish on the third rod, we'll switch it to basic bottom with night crawlers. Take a chance. So even though, like, the chances of getting Kudum here on these baits, probably pretty slim. They're definitely bycatch. The chance is there. And in the meantime, we're doing okay. Silver XP. As we know from the last spot we fished it, wild carp are good fish to catch. And look at this surprise big little fella. Look at that. You love to see that. 13.1 Rusky. Yeah. Are y'all making fun of me because of Dave the Diver? Taking little shots? You know, that's what we call low-hanging fruit. Yeah, Shara. Yeah, and if you want to play it, I would suggest play it before you watch my videos. Because it's one of those games where just discovering the stuff is so much of the fun. You can still go watch my video after you've played it and just kind of see if things happen different or enjoy that, but it's like, it's fun. Yeah, fun to go blind. Absolutely. I see the videos more as for anyone that's interested, like either you know you're not going to play it or you have played it and just for nostalgia's sake you want to, you know, watch me play it after you've already progressed that far. Yeah, I agree, Todd. Yo, Gary, glad you made it a little earlier in the stream today. Yo, for a second, I guess with the light change, you know, being dark and we've got the flashlight on, for a second, I thought that might have been a coot, like a huge kutum. Oh, did you, Wrangler? Yeah, I've been. So I'm only playing it an hour at a time, or actually just under an hour, to record these videos. So I've been really reading the dialogue and really enjoying it. You keep oversleeping? Well, no worries. I'm still going strong, and will probably be on for still a little while still. Hoping to even get to Norway still. We haven't fished Norway at all yet today. Hey, first fish on the third rod, and we're going to switch it to night crawlers. Yeah, I feel you, Wrangler. Technically, I guess technically I'm targeting wild carp, but what I'm hoping, this is like gambling, Scotty. Right now, the trophy cafe order is for a trophy Caspian kutum, and it's worth over 1,000 silver. We know that they're coming out as bycatch in this spot. So even though we're targeting wild carp, we're hoping for the luckiest Caspian kutum ever. Yeah, and this is as close as I get to gambling. Fishing for a rare fish, right? Which is why I'm a... Truda says, only trophy cafe order I ever filled was for lake trout. So the nibble on this third rod went away. I mean, it's got a little bit bigger hook. I really don't know why we're not catching fish on this rod. I'm going to be patient a little bit longer because I really think our best chance at a Caspian kutum might be similar to the last kutum we caught at Seversky, the Black Sea. Might be like early morning when it first hits light, like 4 or 5 a.m. Yours was a chub. I remember when I was lower level, I got a weekly record trophy Arctic char at Corey, and there was a cafe order for it, and it got me so much silver. That's awesome. Bleak, Dace, and Ide. Mine was a chub. Okay. Yeah, Buffalo's real good silver. I mean, it adds up. Oh my goodness. Go, 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 go. What are we talking about? Trophy cafe order. Filling trophy cafe orders. tuna pellets. Are you here at this spot, Python? So you've got tuna pellets on and soluble. You got a trophy sardine and sculpin today? Oh, nice. What have I caught? Wild carp, Russian sturgeon, and bighead. We've been here 21 minutes, but when we started, I feel like it was right in that hottest part of the day. So we kind of got off to a slow start, but it is starting to pick up now, I think. We'll see how overnight does, though. That's just a little wild, isn't it? Do I spam right click? Oh, no, I do control right click. I'm just trying to make sure the hook is set. Yeah, control right click. Yeah, yeah. Well, I think its intended use primarily is for float fishing. Yeah, the Braves are on a run on pretty incredible offensive output these days, especially in the first inning. Okay, yo, nice Gibble trophy there, Hotshot. All right, come on, catch a fish. I really want to switch this third rod over to Nightcrawler, but I also don't want to pull it out before we see what we catch on it, because this is sort of our bigger setup. All right, here we go. So this, out of all the fish we've caught, this is the first time we caught a fish on this third rod. So this is probably the rod that might have been most likely to hit a trophy wild carp, but I'm going to go basic bottom and hit night crawlers. And I'm going to keep the same PVA on there. Yeah, we'll set it up just like this. We could even take the leader off or go bigger leader, but I think for now we'll just keep it. Get back over here. So we're actually using 3 different bait combinations right now. Just trying to get lucky on the Kudum. You think that Nightcrawler will bring in something decent? I hope you're right. I'm not sure about the hook size, since technically we're trying to catch the Kudum. Although, we should be fine, because, yeah, I'd love to catch any size, but I would most want to catch the trophy, so we'll keep it big hook. I'm surprised how fast the bite rate over here on this Nightcrawler is. What are we gonna catch here? 6 minutes, 9 wild carp. Wow. Yeah, you're crushing it. Yeah, that's great. All right, first fish on Nightcrawler. Oh, it's a little wild carp, isn't it? I thought it was a Kudum. All right, let's go again. Trophy Kudum in RF4 Discord. It's on the premium bait at Seversky. Yeah. That's exactly, that pretty much is the setup we were using at Seversky. And we caught several of them. We didn't get anywhere close to a trophy though. Man, I'm so glad these wild carp are being so active overnight. Just makes the spot so much more fun to constantly catch stuff. We have something else on. I think it's on night crawlers. It is. Alright, this could be it. Not trophy, but just a small one. So these wild carp are loving my night crawlers. You were using that larva thing too? No. At Seversky, I was on zebra mussels. I did notice that one of the weeklies was called on chafers. Is that what you're talking about? You said Trophy Kudum and RF4 Discord. Isn't that where I saw it, or did I see it? I think I did see it on RF4. Oh, it's another one. Is this another one? Oh, I think this is another one. Interesting. So they did it on Chafer. So maybe I should have tried Chafers over there. So I did talk about, maybe not till after stream because of how slow it is. I might just go sit over there like while I'm doing other stuff. So I'll try like 2 zebras, 1 Chafer, or the other way around, something like that. Yeah, I didn't see that one. There was another post about it earlier. Now, we are catching a lot of small wild carp, but that's because I've got everything. My boilies are slightly smaller size, trying to, you know, increase our chances for Kudum, but I have some, Cassavir. I've got baits. You really don't need to send me any. I can dig for them too. No, you can dig for them. You just got to level up your bait harvesting. So you're talking about those chafers? Yeah, it's some shoveling, actually. Little shoveling. Oh, interesting. So somebody got a Trophy Ladoga whitefish on float using mayfly larva and stonefly larva sandwich bait. See, to me, that's the kind of thing that change in the patch notes made me think is that they were trying to say, like, we intended for these whitefish and everything to be much better on float than they have been for people. So we're going to buff it just a little bit. Yeah, I think size 1 for buffalo is great, Scotty. I mean, I think the only thing... Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember the other day. I might have been using 1/0 hooks, but it might have been ones. I might have been using ones. I can't remember. Wingers. What spinning rod would you recommend for level 16 plus? I mean, that's a really hard question to answer. I think it's so dependent on... There's a chafer. It's so dependent on, like, where are you wanting to fish with it? What reel are you going to put on there? Do you already have a reel picked out? I don't know what level they are. I mean, we used to recommend We used to recommend the like Super Duty and the Model 1. Super Duty, Model 1. I think they just got, I think they're a bit more expensive now than they used to be. Yeah, there you go. People are giving you some good advice. So did the oh, you're using the Siberia Dragon 30. That's a smaller reel, right? I don't remember what that does. But yeah, I mean, you really should look at something like that Super Duty, heavy Super Duty, just for now, at least, to get started. I feel like that's plenty. All right, guys, let me go use the restroom, fix something to drink, kind of reset here. Uh-oh. I thought we were going to have a slower couple of minutes for me to go take care of a couple things, but let's see what's going on with these fish first. Model 1's not good anymore because of the price? Okay. I mean, I think, yeah, it may not be the best value. It's still a great rod, but yeah, the price might have made it less of a value. All right, I'll be back. I better have some fish on. I did not mean to be gone that long. All right. Whew. Rouge Harry, good evening. Anyone every feeder rod bottom fishes the sea? I tried it. I haven't done it much yet, though. Yo, Renz, you had one get away? Alright, this is the time that we hope to see a random bycatch come in. You got a king crab, Truda? That's awesome. Fish on? Maybe not. Fish not on. You think you lost a good wild carp? Like, this is one of those days where you actually could just do so well just rotating 3 spots at tuba. Scotty, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I think if we don't have one by... I don't know. I'll probably, like, move on. Maybe we'll go catch a few buffalo or something. Like, I'm not going to sit here. I mean, it's just... We'll keep moving around, you know? The game seems to reward, like, moving around to fresh spots. Alright, let me think about this. I actually want to go... I want to look just at the tuba spots for a second on VK. I also need to look up Discord. I haven't really looked closely at all of Discord yet. Okay. Make a cup of coffee in a little while or something. All right. All right, so anybody have any thoughts on, I know some of y'all have fished buffalo already today, but anything changed about like your favorite baits on the buffalo right now? Let's actually look at the black buffalo. Like there's at least 3 different setups, right? This is what we were using the other day. Pepper and mussel pellets with crab and mussel soluble. Is there any reason to do something different? Looks like that's still the dominant choice. Although, you know, I'm looking at this spot, this post on VK. They were using method, so it's a little different. It's hard to make the exact. But yeah, that's probably still what we want to do, right? Pepper mussel 18, crab mussel soluble with mussel dip. Yeah, that's what I did the other day. I'll probably just do that. We know that worked well. Yeah. Another trophy for Hot Shot. I've already got mono lines on. But yeah. We can stay on mono. Come on, Kudum. Come on. Just be a Kudum. I think we're just going to try to go till we run out of PVA, unless the bite rate just slows down too much. We've got five scoops left, or 5 bags left. Alright, so let's see. What Buffalo PVA do we have mixed up already? You know, there's some interesting... Sometimes krill is the way to go for buffalo. Sometimes caviar. What VK page do I use? Alright, I mean, for what it's worth, in case somebody else needs it, you may not, but I use this. This is Blunty's spreadsheet. And then from there, I might post on, you know, click on the tuba map, for example, and that would take me to this, or, which that's the VK page for just tuba, right? Or for all of VK RF4, go here. So that's Blunty's spreadsheet. That's the VK page I'm looking at that's just talking about tuba, and then that's the VK RF4 page that shows you spots in the order that they've been posted across all maps. Yeah, I'm trying to see, I don't know if you looked at, there's this one guy that had the blue tag. I was trying to see what he used for PVA. Just out of curiosity. He used sunflower seed, mussels, crab 7, crab 12, crab and mussel soluble 15 crust with crab and mussel. I don't know that I think there's a reason to go that far. Let's see. I might just kind of do what you did or similar to it. All right. So Buffalo 7-2-23. All right. We're going sunflower. Oh, shoot. All right. I'll go to the store. We'll go by the store. We got to go by there anyway. We're going crab feed 3, 4, 7 and king 12. Oh. Sterlet do like their night crawlers. Yeah, I'll probably do, because I know I'm not going to stay super long. I'll probably do 20 gram bags as well. People have caught a 17 kilo common carp at Balaya. Yeah, that's interesting. Trophy Xander, 43 kilo Taiman. Well, what was the bait? I mean, if it was carp boilies, it wasn't an accident, but I mean, it could have been like natural bait, I guess. All right. I never saw one. I don't know. Did any of us ever see a Kutum here? I don't think we did. They are definitely a low catch, low bite rate, low bycatch. Is what I'm trying to say, I think. It's on pea porridge? Oh, wow. See, I think it would be cool if you could find a little spot at Balaya where common carp were actually biting a little bit. It would be kind of cool because if you're spin fishing anyway, you, that buffalo order is gone, by the way, if anybody's thinking about doing that. If you're spin fishing anyway, even if it's a slow bite rate, you could just set up for a big carp somewhere. What am I doing? I wanted to check silver before we go start buffalo to see how much this was worth. 272. We didn't do great, but we didn't do bad either. I mean, we were there less than an hour. So another, you know, almost 300 silver. I needed to get something. Oh yeah, it was ground bait basics, sunflower seeds. We said crab and fish dip, right? Wait, this person was using mussel dip. Mussel dip, okay. All right. I could see that mattering a little bit. They both work? Okay. Alright, let's just go ahead and get over there and get the first 2 rods in the water. Well, did you see what the black carp weeklies were on? It's interesting because I feel like there's more variety in what the black buffalo it's just a little different. And considering how many people are fishing with the main setup, you would wait. No one has caught black buff. What is today? Oh, we had a reset today. Yeah, I don't know. Might not mean much then. Oh, shoot. My record catch for float was a 38 kilo taimen, but apparently I was using a balsa minnow on float. I think that's hard to do. They've been messed up for ages. I think they've been messed up since they came out. I don't know that all of them are messed up, but that float one certainly is for some of us at least. Yeah, I can say that too, Python. I was trying to even think like the only way that it's even feasible is when they put out uh when they put out Tunguska, they gave us this Ciberillo with a lure, right? But it has to be a small lure. You could also do a soft lure, but that doesn't get you a balsa on there, so I don't think it's possible. I don't think I could have used a balsa lure on a float rod. Yeah, it has not taken off in popularity, I'll tell you that. I mean, when Tunguska, actually, it's probably, this came out not when Tunguska launched, either when or right or soon before Yama came out, right? But we were testing it on Tunguska because it basically allows you to throw some of those ultralight or smaller lures on a bigger setup and farther. It also gives you a chance to level up float fishing even though you're using a lure. So it kind of does some weird things like that. It can work all right. It's fun to play around with, but for whatever reason, it's not really taken off in popularity. You've not been to Yama? Yeah. One of these days, I'll have the itch to go do spin fishing at Yama, and I will, but that itch doesn't come that often for me. Every time I try Yama, it ends in an hour. I think the most fun I've had at Yama, well, probably the most fun I had at Yama was when it first came out before they patched some things in. There was some cool stuff you could do at Yama with like fishing with two rods. But of course that got taken care of pretty quickly. So besides that, the most fun I've had at Yama is going for the king salmon. When those are really active, or even a little active, and you can reliably get into some big fights with those, that's a lot of fun. Excuse me. But like that was just some weird, like, I just had so much fun back when you could like throw a lure out, let it drift in the current, set your rod down, get your other rod out, throw a lure out, let it drift in the current. I remember we were doing these like fun little competitions, like lure versus lure, who's going to get a bite first. But I think they changed it where you really couldn't get a bite unless you were holding the rod. That kind of fixed that. Yeah, what were we catching on the squirrel lures there? Was that for the king salmon or something else? It just about has to be with how big they are, right? Oh, is it Timon at Yama? Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah. So the king salmon at Yama on the on the rodent lures. Yeah, if you could reliably catch those or fairly regularly catch those, they're a lot of fun. Yeah, that's right, Scotty. They are one and the same. I don't think I ever had that big of a king salmon. That was a fun fight, though, even for a 27 kilo one. Would we have a better bite rate on buffaloes if we were using like HSVs and a little bit smaller setup? I mean, the only downside of that is you can occasionally hit a big old grassy, but let's see. Istia is T. You just got this game. Any tips? Man, welcome to RF4. Um, have fun, you know. Enjoy the ride. Watch some videos. I've got some leveling guides. There's a lot of different ways you can approach this game. I personally like buying the starter feeder rods or feeder rod kits as soon as you can, and just starting to figure out how to target fish and fill cafe orders at Mosquito and Winding. But you may be more into either spin fishing or float fishing, and that's fine too. You can do it that way as well. If you are doing float fishing, trying to catch some bleaks at winding is a really good idea. Oh, I see it now, Casimir. Thank you. So y'all casting more left? Okay. Lurk away, Scotty. You did 25 clip here? That's interesting. That's probably a pretty big area. Oh, what'd you get, Big Cheese? Sardine? Nice. I'll go like 23 on this one. Oh yeah, and I guess I could go even further left and still head right at that. Okay, I got what y'all are saying. I think I've always cast not quite as straight as I have been today, but I think I've kind of cast like right there. But looking at that 4-meter hole, probably right there is about perfect. Almost like right over that flower, or between that flower and that flower. That little gap, yeah. I hope it's a buffalo. It's decent if it's buffalo, but it might be a little grass carp. It is a little decent buffalo. 13 kilos. Yeah, that's a nice one. That is a nice little buffalo. I think my lights just blinked. Let me just I'm gonna walk to the door real quick, make sure, see how bad the weather is. We've got severe weather right now. I just haven't looked outside. Hopefully we're fine. If I'm suddenly gone though, the power went. Let me go check. Went ahead and grabbed my coffee, but yeah, the weather's pretty rough right now. Guess I've got some buffalo on. Yo, what's up, Bethany? Welcome back. I am doing okay. Yes, that's correct. If I was trying to target it, I would increase the hook size a little bit, but they do seem to like worms right in that spot. I've caught a lot of perch there. You probably did too. Maybe go up to size 12 or something like that. What do you think? I don't know. You don't want to kill the bite rate, but you know, I'd probably caught a couple hundred perch there before I randomly got a lucky trophy, so you do want to move the numbers in your direction a little bit. I had a perch at the trophy spot at Winding, where all the gudgeon and donnets and everything else is coming out. What's the biggest fish I've got right now? It's probably shark, Greenland shark. Yeah, remember perch don't really bite overnight, so once it gets real late in the evening, you can kind of switch off of it if you want, and then switch back at about 4:30. Get ready for them. I'm using 21 and 23 clip right here, if that's what if you're talking about here. And we're catching some pretty decent buffaloes. We'll see what the morning brings, and then I'll probably head to Norway. We'll finish off at Norway, get some fishing in at the old sea. Probably make more silver in the last however long we fish at Norway than we have all day. Although we've done really good today, especially considering some of the fish we've been targeting. We've done really well. All right, here's someone else. On the 75 bank, catching trophy mackerel, targeting small stuff. And without the trophy, they made 512 silver, but they're just getting so many blue whitings and a lot of non-marker stuff. I just think there's a better way to do it. I don't think it completely kills your bite rate, and you're just going to make so much more silver. But that's just me. All right, here's somebody at the 80. Okay, they're using the Kruger 300 with big squid. It's an interesting approach, and they caught a trophy redfish. Other than that, I don't know if there's anything to write home about. .75 bank, 20-meter clip. Here's someone else that caught a trophy. Ooh, what is that? Chat, what fish is that? It's 1 kilo. Is that what a blue whiting looks like when it grows up? Okay, now that makes me want to catch it. Alright, they're using Lurker 100, all blue stuff. 6.5 shrimp with 2/0 hooks. Why not just do 3/0 hooks and do a little better? They made 910 silver. How long were they fishing there? Looks like an hour. If I had to guess. Hour and a half. Hour and a half. I don't know, maybe we'll try that. Has anybody done that yet? I mean, we kind of did it yesterday, but... Oh, this post was yesterday. I think you get more sardine if you adjust the approach, though. I don't know, maybe we'll play with it. I'm going to start off going big, though, at 120, I guess. I think that's what we'll do. Wait, where are you at? 75? How is it for you? You get a lot of blue whiting trophies? Pink finned whiting if it's a trophy? That's funny. It looks cool. I had never seen a trophy before. I always try to avoid them, actually. They're not really worth anything, and compared to like the other small fish, I don't seem to ever get points on them. I'm using the 20 gram, not the 50 gram. Oh, you got the sardine trophy out there. That's right. You did 2 hours. You got 50 silver. I'd change it to 3/0 hooks. I might even change one of those 6.5 shrimp to a 10, 12 shrimp, whatever they are. You're going to have, still going to be, I think, a pretty good bite rate, and you'll catch more mackerel, not just the tiny, tiny stuff. I think your silver will go up, personally, but I could be wrong. What's up, Mario? Welcome back. This spot has died for you, Wrangler? I mean, it's about to pick up. About 4 a.m. I think we're about to have a good little stretch of time till about 9 a.m. and then we'll head to Norway, probably. Oh, that's, yeah, no, that's it. That's where it don't matter how much silver you're making or what size sardines you're catching. If you're getting those kind of points, you just keep doing what you're doing. Oh, that's cool, Blunty. I have not been to Volkov lately. Fishing's been really good today. But we haven't been to Norway yet. Yo. I just linked the spreadsheet earlier, didn't I? I enjoy Norway. It's been fun to spend a few hours away, though. I've definitely enjoyed today a lot, especially since the fishing's been so good. But I'm ready to go see some saltwater. Oh no, that's great silver. I wasn't saying it was bad. I just was saying I've been blown away by how good I can do on a small setup. But no, 500 silver an hour, that's perfect. That's really good. I'm more reacting not to your silver per hour. But when I was looking at this person's post, I think there's a way to do it where you don't catch all those like 12 gram blue whitings. I think you can avoid some of those. but still have a pretty good bite rate. And, you know, I don't know. Am I trophy hunting? No, no, no. I guess we did a little bit of trophy hunting today because we started off going for the Donitz Rough, and we did take a look at a couple of Kutum spots, but mostly we've been just fishing for, you know, some good buffalo and wild carp, that kind of stuff. Nibble's coming back in. I just got to turn my fan on. And the Braves win. No, but it was weird because we didn't hit the Donitz Rough, of course. I mean, you know, that'd have been weird if we did hit it. But I was also missing trophy perch. So from that same spot, we caught a trophy perch, which is nice. Yeah, sure can. Oh, Gratz on 27. Archie, yeah, I mean Archie can be great. I think there was a post on VK earlier about a trolling spot there. It's up to you though. I love that, Truda. That's funny. Come on. I was wrong. I was wrong. I thought we would hit a spike. Man. This chat's so empty, I'm even seeing what people are eating and drinking again. So if I went back to that, the spot here at Tuba, that was just like down the coast here in D4, I think. If I went back there, I would, I would use the wild carp trophy setup. I mean, the Kutum were bycatch for that anyway. The changes I made we didn't catch any Kutum. And don't judge what I eat. That's funny. And you know, we caught smaller wild carp than we would have, so Well, I guess just we're just not hitting them. I'll give it a little bit longer, but I'm not gonna stay too much more. Yo, what's up, Bomar? All right, so we're going to 121st with this setup. I might make a new shock leader. Just get a little bit more out of it. Could replace the fire tube. Everything else looks pretty solid. Shock leader 181. What time are the Buffalo trophies most likely coming in, Bomar? Talking about halibut and tuna or what? What's the, all right, I assume it's halibut pellets. Are you keeping crab and mussel on there? I mean, I guess that's... halibut everything. So, halibut 20. $25 and $20 sinking. Okay. I'm going to actually reset. If we're doing this, I'm going to reset the water. I'm going to that's tuna halibut. I'm going to reset the spot. I'll give it a try, Bomar. For you, I will give it a try. We'll stay a little longer. Halibut buffalo. I'm going to say sunflower seed still. for the base. And I'm gonna guess it's all of this. You tell me different if this looks bad. The only thing that's questionable is the mini feed. Maybe we should crush up something. What do y'all think? Those are some awfully small pellets. I'm gonna do it. Even if I crush... Even if I crush small ones, I'd still rather put that in there than the mini pellets. All right. Okay. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. All right, halibut 25 pellets, halibut 20 sinking. All right, let's try it. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, if I had looked at this, I wouldn't have crushed up anything. But that's okay. Like you said, probably doesn't matter. You know, I'm probably worrying too much about it at that point. All right, so we're using this. Plenty of those. We're using these. We could use a couple more. And do have halibut and 20 halibut and berry soluble, which I just think would be fascinating. Personally. It's too bad they're in a spicy halibut sinking boilie. Spicy's always better, right? Well, let's hope that let's hope we have a trophy buffalo. Buffalo, I mean, I've said they're one of my favorite, if not my favorite fish to catch, so I'll stay a little longer if we have a chance at some decent ones. Oh, really? Okay, maybe I'll put that on one rod then. I like the idea of that one, of the soluble one. I'm like south of the pond here. Okay. All right. Solubles on the middle rod. Everything else is the same. Buffalo's got sad that the halibuts got nerfed. That's hilarious. Does the wear on lures affect the bite rate? Maybe. Maybe? Not sure. I definitely think it affects it somehow. Is it bite rate? Is it, maybe it is bite rate. Maybe it's chance of fish getting off. Maybe it's both. I'm not sure. I think if you're just talking about a little bit of wear, I wouldn't worry about it. If it starts to get pretty dramatic, then maybe worry about it, but it's almost out of dip. Hey, why don't we all use the halibut reel just as an effort to like peacefully speak out against the double nerf of halibut? I bet this is a fun little reel, to be honest with you, actually. It is sea protected? What? I think it's cruel that something with only 12 kilos got saltwater protection, because it makes someone think that that reel is a good idea for Norway. It actually would be a lot of fun. If you know what you're getting into, it would be a lot of fun. You always just target with the smallest stuff possible. You target mackerel, that stuff. You know you're going to occasionally catch saithe, pollock, and haddock. And every once in a while, you're going to get absolutely destroyed. But it could be fun. What was it, 3,000 something silver? That would almost be worth it just to do a video series why you should not use this reel at Norway. Just see how it goes. The best and worst reels to buy for Norway. No way. There's weaker ones? Yo, that would be such a fun. I don't know whether we do it on stream or on video. We find the cheapest reel that has saltwater protection. We find the cheapest pilker rod. We buy the cheapest, smallest lures, and we go fishing at Norway. And we just see what our silver total is. We don't do any Alt F4s. If we lose a lure, we have to repurchase it, so that goes in the negative. We just see how we do. That would be a blast. They're 5.5 conventional reels that's saltwater protected. But how heavy is the mech? How heavy is the mech, though? It's got a few gram mech on it. You want to see the halibut? I want to see a buffalo. Oh, come on. You got to fish 34 and 41, right? So you'd rather I use the halibut, not something even cheaper? Yeah, I mean, I think it just depends on the price tag. Like, the name of the video has got to be, you know, I have 5,000 silver to spend for Norway. This is what this is what I ended up with, or whatever. Cheapest pilker rod and the 10K drag beluga conventional is what you run. It works up to 20 kilo. Just have to be quick on locking and unlocking. That sounds fun too, Nurgle. How much is the 10K drag beluga conventional? That's probably a little more expensive. I mean, that probably isn't going to be quite as have quite as much pop as like that little halibut. Let's see. Is that let's see if I can find that reel on the reel list. All right, so conventional. All right, halibut. Was it 20 or 20? Or no, I was looking at the 22S, right? Yeah, I mean, they're close to the same. You have to be level 24 to use it. They're 20 size reels. Drag is 12.7 on both of them. It's saltwater protected. It does have double... It does have double ratio. Its test is only... Oh, it's 18.5. That's just the minimum, though. I was like, wait, what? It's a 4-star reel. Okay, according to this, max load is 40. So we would run as close to 40 kilo line as possible. So we could take some chances with it, right? If we ran that reel, that's how we would do it. Where do the conventionals start? Right here. Wait, are all of the conventionals saltwater protected? So it was just it's just a check mark. If it's a conventional reel, it's saltwater protected. So what's the lowest drag reel that's a conventional reel? The Narga? No. Winter trolling. Winter trolling 10. 5.5 drag, saltwater protected, 349 silver. Come on now, chat. Well, that's the sequel. That's the follow-up. Don't spoil it for anyone. When you see the first one, don't spoil that there's a second one coming that's even more extreme. Okay, we don't want to take the fun out for anybody.
Challenge. Challenge accepted.
Yo, we're not catching any buffalo. I think I fished out the whole Octuba River, including the pond. Dockington for the sub for the first time ever. By the way, as a community now, you guys have pushed us up to 61 total subscribers. Y'all are the best. And most recently, we've got Dockington coming in. Thank you so much for the support. What an encouragement you are. Thank you for subbing. Yo, the
challenge.
Whoa. What's going on here, folks?
Challenge accepted.
What's going on here? Xenon Gaming comes in with a sub. First time subbers. Both of you first time subbers. Thank you so much for your support, for being here. And for that subscription. I really appreciate it. Thank you. What an encouragement. All right. You found your way around. Oh, Blunty spreadsheet. Yeah, no, I think it's really helpful. So here's the question. We don't know the max load of these winter trollings, though. We don't know the max load, so we better stick to something else for now. Is size 25 too big? Yeah, I mean, I think what's happening is Bomar is probably being really patient. And, you know, we're not getting much of a bite rate, but when we do get one, the chance of it being trophy is probably pretty high. You know?
Challenge.
Gravy.
Challenge accepted.
Not a first timer when I'll share some love.
Thank you for sharing the love. Welcome back, Gravy. 7 months of total support. And I really appreciate that, Gravy. Thank you. Are you asking me, Bethany? This is what I'm using right now. But I just switched over to this. We actually haven't caught a single buffalo yet. Or maybe one or two, but not much. Use the SAT Simplex. Blunty spreadsheet is in Russian. Blunty spreadsheet has never been in Russian for me. That is so weird. SAT Simplex. Let me see if I can find that one. Oh, the Simplex. Let's see. Is it? I see Simplex. Like the 200. That's 8.2. Yeah, it cost $11.88. We don't know the mech weight. The only thing is we don't know the mech weight. Test is 28. Test is fine. The test doesn't matter. I mean, if you're doing, it's a little bit lower star rating. Oh, okay. So if you use the Simplex 400, you know that you go up to 33 max load. Imagine having a 33 max load on the Norwegian Sea, y'all. This is crazy talk. It costs $19.89. This could be fun. What's not a sea reel? Yeah, you actually initiated a hype train, Gravy? I guess so. On my channel, 3 subs in a row like that. Twitch just about explodes when that happens. All right. What was I just about to look at? Oh, what did you post, Renzi? Where did you post? In our Discord or what? Oh, in RF Discord, it just got posted. I got you. Oh, I see it. 126, 133, clip 21. They were on mussels and crab. They're using 18. They're using the same setup. Yeah, same setup we were using, that you were using, that I was using, that we used last time as well. They got a blue tag. That's awesome. That is awesome. All right, we're close, guys. Remember, we're just trying to wait till, you know, we'll probably stay here till just under midnight, and then we'll head on. Oh, is it different PVA? I didn't look at that. We're under thunderstorm warning till 5. Okay, so about 15 more minutes of it. Hopefully we'll stay power here. All right, yeah, it is different PVA. You're right. Mussels, crab. That's cool. I really feel like maybe I've just kind of fished. I need to let Tuba rest a little bit is what it feels like. Yeah, maybe that's the thing, Zerk. Maybe I'd be getting bites, but they'd just be small. Maybe it's a combination of both, though. This is my first time fishing at the pond. But, I mean, I had already been here almost an hour when we switched baits. So is this the cheapest Pilker rod? I mean, this would be perfect. It only goes to 38 load capacity, but we don't need any more than that. I mean, according
Challenge.
to... Sneaky.
Challenge accepted.
Yo. Sneaky comes in with a sub. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I have to look at the Pilker rods. This might be the cheapest one. But for the kind of reels we're talking about, we don't need anything higher than that. Yeah, the sea is calling me. I just want to see what's going to happen at trophy time at about 2200 on these buffaloes.
Challenge.
My goodness.
Challenge accepted.
How kind is that? Zerk, thank you for the gifted sub to Renzi. Thank you so much. Y'all are too much. Too kind. Thank you. There you go. Yeah, thank you, Zerk. Yeah, we're either getting a little nibble or something's happening over here. We got a little trophy gibble right there, just kind of checking out those big halibut boilies we put in there. It's like, I think I can fit this in my mouth. If I come from this way... thank you, Cassavir. It's good to hang out with you all. The Sat Seagulls max load. Let me look, see. All right, so we got the Seagull 20 and the Seagull 30. We do not have a tested max load on either one. Neither one has gotten a tested max load. But you can assume, I would think, that best case scenario, it's between 30 and 40. Just kind of looking around at other rods. Yeah, I mean, I think if you assumed somewhere between, like, probably low 30s, you might not be far off. And it's cheap. You could test it yourself and hopefully not break it, but that's what I would think. For me, like, I kind of want to just get in the store and look at some of these. Because to me, some of it's like just which one looks the coolest, and also price tag wise, what just sounds the best. You know what I mean? Like, we made money off of, without being too ridiculous, yeah, I was kind of comparing it though to the, like, the Narga C has a similar max drag, and it's got a max load of 33. So I don't know, it might be 40, like that's reasonable, but it might not be safe to assume that. All right, what's the name of the video? How well can you do fishing Norway for under 5K? Is that snappy? Is there a snappier way of saying that? I came to Norway with 5K, with less than 5K worth of gear, and this is what happened. That's probably it. Something like that, right? That sounds more clickbaitish without being overly so. Like, it's not offensive clickbait, but it's like, it kind of makes you say like, oh, I kind of want to know what happened. Tell us, M-Dog, what did happen? Guys, it is getting so close to trophy time. Any second now, we're going to get a giant buffalo. All right. Let's see. 5K C setup. This is how it went. Yo, I know exactly. I know the thumbnail. The thumbnail is going to be us like literally just going up to the big fish on the crane, and we'll put our little like reel and rod on the ground right next to it, and we'll just do like a scared expression thumbnail. It's funny, you have no clue how it went yet. It doesn't matter, does it? It's so weird they don't tell you these numbers in game. Yeah. They have hinted at, like, back in the day they would hint like there's a little bit of secret sauce, a little secret strength between the load capacity and breakage, right? Based on the weight of the mech, but we didn't get exact numbers. People have just tested, and we've sort of theory crafted. People have theory crafted. It's salty. I love it. Yeah, I really don't think this is salty. I think this is my main account. I don't know that Salty is going to earn enough silver to do this account, to do this. And plus, I just don't want to wait. This is just a fun... Took 5K C setup to Norway. This is how it went. And if it's like amazing, could always end up being part 1. Right? All right, see you, Addy. Thanks for hanging out. It's great to have you here. What clip do you use here? I use 21 most often, Tombles. 21. And for the most part, you're trying to like catch the edge of this 4-meter hole here in the middle. I think that tends to be what we're doing. Yo, what's up, Stefan? All right, let me see this Nurgle. Is this under general? Oh, this is... I got you. It's under fishing spots. Alright, you're using the Fjord Ultra. Load capacity of 25. You're using the Narga. 22.5 kilo. Yeah, that's pretty much it, right? I mean, I don't know about the reel. Like there, you know, we could. That's one of the options. But that's pretty much the video right there using that setup. Bored and you can't sleep. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know that this channel right now is going to help you because we're talking about some pretty exciting things. Yo, all right, we're waiting till 2300 and then we're out of here. Buffalo to Wrangler though. Mech's rate for 33. Yeah, I do think it's important, you know, whatever reel we choose, if we can find one that does have, like, let me see which one you're using again. The Narga C30. If we can find one that has some info about... Alright, so that one cost $1,800. You know you've got 33. See, that is a good option because you have some info about what the max load is. Although we could just make some assumptions what the max load is. Stefan Saul, thanks for the follow. Cody Pro, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, guys. Welcome in. Yeah. So do you ever do a Pilker lure with that setup, Nurgle? Or do you just do the jigging? Yeah, so we're not going to be able to use... Okay, you do the 70 gram and the 100 gram. Yeah, okay, great. We're not going to be able to use... I'll allow using fish pieces or fish... What are they called? Slivers? Whatever they're called. Because... someone could have leveled up their bait harvesting, presumably. Even if they're getting to Norway for the first time, you should technically have it high enough to cut up pieces of saithe or mackerel. But we won't be able to use any attractants. That just doesn't seem like that would fit with the theme of the video. I think if you're putting attractants on it, that's just getting like... By then, someone's leveled up their marine fishing a while, so why would they still be using that cheap of a setup, you know? At least in the beginning, I don't think we would do that. They keep making 5K silver, breaking it, and then rebuying it because they had just made enough silver to rebuy the setup that they used. You might be onto something there, Zerk. We might be. This is almost like teaching someone how to play the lotto. It may keep you in a cycle of poverty. Yeah, no, I think oh, just the 107 and the small. See, that's the thing. We have to keep a running tab. Any lure we use, we have to count the cost of that lure against the total amount, you know. You bought that at level 22 when I got the map. It served me well so far. Lost some pilkers due to leaders, or being broken or bitten through. Yeah. Infinite loop. Yeah, that's right. So we'll have to keep tabs. Have to keep tabs of the money to see if we can come out on top, right? If we can actually make money. All right, we got to get out of here. What are we even doing? We never caught... Let's see, we've got 28 left. So what does that mean? We caught one more buffalo? My goodness. We'll have to try this again when it's not fished out. It just seems like it's fished out right now. Surely that's not the worst case. I did not catch a single one. Okay. Well, I'm really glad we did this then. The tackle shop at Norway is is the same price as the tackle shop here, correct? 440 silver. How much did we make? 166 at the Buffalo spot. Okay. Yo, Gratz on level 37, Okro. All right. Okay, so first of all, Pilker rods. Why does it say ultra? Because you're ultra stupid? Is this the cheapest one? $23.99. Javon, welcome back. We want to have... We do want to be able to... So this is why you went with 88. Well, not much of a difference. But we do want to be able to... Yeah, why did you go with that? A little bit better test? Gives you a little more wiggle room. It's all about what can you lock up. So this is the one I would have already. It is about 1,000 more. It gives you a little bit more load capacity, but... Alright, so it's going to be hard to find one for less than 2,400 or 2,600, right? Yeah, that's it. That is just going to be it. Okay. You got a new fly fishing rod and reel and made some new flies and new creature models. Awesome. Okay, so I'm thinking, I do think there's a difference in 110 and 130 gram. I mean, it's only 200 silver and it does just give us a little bit more wiggle room. You could kind of make the same argument here though. They could both break at the same time. All right. So let's look at these conventional reels. It's a winner, y'all. It's just... Oh, it's got a line counter. In case you got to go cheap on the line, right? 10 kilo. 10 kilo. Okay. So that's one question, is the Narga C30 versus the Simplex. They're almost identical. They are so similar. The Simplex does have a bigger spool. The Simplex does have a bigger spool, folks. I mean, this really is like using an ultralight setup at Norway. Wait, look 77 meter. What does that mean? Look 77 meter. Oh, like the Zodiac? Are you liking the Zodiac? Let's see, where's the Zodiac? We don't know any info about its breakage point. It's got a small test. It's just daring you. So you're only losing, I mean, look how much cheaper. Look how much cheaper it is. Catfish King, thanks for the follow. Go Simplex because it has more colors. I actually do think it might be fun to test the Simplex. I mean, we were originally talking about doing this. This seems like a luxury reel at this point. The halibut. Go all the way up to 40. It does kind of change the rod too, though. A little bit more strength. So this would be like spending 7K. At least, right? This is an ugly reel to me. I just don't like it. The altitude has a little too much attitude for me. Look at this fella. Woo! I mean, that is cool. Yeah? The Hamra? It's not cheap. I mean, it's pretty expensive. And then the Seagull. Okay, so this is kind of an in-betweener, right? It's about 1,000 less, but it still has, you know, more max drag, a little more power. What did we say about, do we have any info on this? The Seagull 30 is going to have, we just don't know. We just don't know. It's got a pretty decent spool size. Yeah, we just don't know. Isn't how this idea started. Everyone should buy. Yes. Yeah. As a quiet protest against the nerfs to halibut, we were all going to get a halibut reel. Seagull 30 with the Saltmaster. All right. So what is that? Let's see. So the Seagull 30, we don't know. That's 2689. We don't know the breakage point, but I think we can assume somewhere between 30 and 40. We know we have a max drag of 11.8. it's going to be just so weak on some of these fish. And then if we did go with... which Saltmaster? Probably the Fjord. Let's see, the Fjord costs... the Fjord 88 costs $25.99. And it has a load capacity of 28. 28 load. And the Seagull... we assume has 30. But we're going to be setting it up lower than that because of Fjord. So if we're going Seagull, why not go Narga? It's even cheaper. I think it looks a little better. It doesn't have quite as much power. I guess it's for the power you go Seagull, right? I think that Narga's tempting. 33.2, it saves us a little money. Narga 30 is 1889.90. I mean, we're going to be, our load capacity is 28. We're going to be setting this up at like 22.5 anyway. Our leader and line is going to be 22.5. Jasco says Narga is over 45 max drag. Oh. So we don't want to do ultralight, right? It's not ultralight. It's light. Where does it say that? Are you talking about here? It says using light conventional reels. There's just light and heavy conventional reels. Yeah. No, we're good. Man, this does, somebody said this already. This looks a little bit plastic, doesn't it? Yeah. Plastic and rubber. All right, what do y'all think? I think this is not a bad option. I think for me it is between this and the Seagull right now, just for like a really cheap attempt. You do get a little bit more power. I think. Okay, but are we're not going to really take advantage of that extra unless we're getting a bigger rod. Like, just for argument's sake, you got to go to, I don't even know what you got to go to actually set it up over 40 kilos or at 40 kilos. I guess you got to go to this. You got to spend $4,500 just on the rod, right? I just think it's getting a little pricey. And if you're going to do that, you probably spend a little more on the reel and get actual power, not just max load. Beluga premium brand. I'm kind of feeling that too. I mean, it's less than 2,000 silver, right? Okay, so 1889 plus 25.99. I'm not going to even make my brain try to pretend like it's going to do that. 1889 plus 25.99. So that's only 4,400, 44.88. All right. So that's like, I mean, we can legitimately say, you know, we spent less than 5K on our gear for Norway. This is what happened. Yeah, but for the clickbait, we don't have to count the amount we spend on line and lure, right? All right, am I willing to waste 5K or whatever we're talking about here to test this out? It's definitely all about the clickbait. All right, let's go, boys. I'm going with the Fjord. I don't know why, I just feel best about the Fjord. I think it keeps us... Well, let's don't be too hasty here. Maybe it's the inshore. Why is it not the inshore? Tell me why it's not the inshore. It's the inshore, right? I think it's the inshore. I mean, it's barely any more silver. We're going, let's see, 25, 6, 7, 8. We're still under 5K by a good margin. I think it's the inshore. It gives us a little bit more test range. And it's barely any more silver. All right. Now, oh, guys. Can you believe we're about to get on the boat and go to sea with this? We're doing this tonight, by the way. We're doing this right now. Part 1 of this is about to happen now. All right. So, we have... I think we want... Yeah, what... Let's see what shock leader... Is it 27? Are we just going 27? Yeah, we're just doing 27, right? Okay, so if we do 27, what line are we using? Is there any reason to get 600? Okay, if it's 28 millimeters or smaller, all right, so if we went 38 millimeters, we're getting whatever that is, but it gives us a little bit more power. If we go 22.5, it's 32 millimeters, a little bit more line. You know, we could start off without having the, I mean, we're just going to be fishing at 41 and 34. How much do we save going? Yeah, we don't save enough to matter, do we? Yeah, we're not putting pressure on anything. You're right. It just doesn't save enough to make sense to not have the rainbow line. I don't know. I think we go 30. I think it gives us just a little bit more. And, all right. So we have, hold on, let me get this real quick. Just so we can say exactly what we've spent. We did the inshore. Was $28.98. We're doing 30 line, which is going to cost us $463. Go old school, go old school, go mono. Do they have 600? Yeah, they do have a couple of 600. It's just going to be so much thicker. And it's not much cheaper. I know this is high power, but like we got to get the 600. I mean, the amount of line is so, I don't think it saves enough to justify it. If it was like a huge price difference, then maybe, but I think we just do that. And then we're going 27 shock leader, which is another 8 silver. I'm not going to count the amount for the shock leader. That's ridiculous. All right, so let's put the right line on there. We need a backup leader. Excuse me, but does it look like there's like no line at all? I think we need a few more backup leaders. Okay, I'll get one more. I feel like it looks like there's no line on there at all. It really... That's concerning to me, but maybe it's because we don't have a pilker lure on. Okay. So what? We're just going to start off with pilkers. I think, okay, what do y'all think? We're going to get 2 lures for right now. We'll get a Bond 70. Is there a better option than the Bond 70? I don't think so. And then we'll get the Lurker 100, of course, right? But which Bond do we get? 7005. Wait, isn't that going to catch shark? Wait, y'all, why would we do 125? Wouldn't we do 70? We want to at least have the option of sometimes trying to catch the smaller fish, right? '03 or '05? It'll be fine. Don't think about it. All right, so let's go 7005. All right, and then we'll do for 94 silver. And then we're going to do the Lurker blue. And that's like, what, 125 or something like that? 116. All right. All right, y'all wanted to see how it was going to go. All right, so we've got the 7005. And then we've got the Lurker 100 right here. All right, we're not going to do any auxiliary hook or attractions. We're not going to do drop stuff. And we may actually start off with fillets on something like this, right? Oh, thank goodness all the lines showed up. All the lines showed up. You think we got it, Scotty? Big Greenland shark, no problem. It's no problem, huh? All right. I don't know if this is going to work like I wanted it to. Hold on, I got to get a screenshot. This I've got to hold on. We've got to do our acting ability here. Do we look scared? What's the emotion we're going for? I think we're just like... All right, let's see. Let's see if we did it, chat. We good with that, chat? All right. Don't forget the red arrows. Wait, what's the red arrows? What is in the cafe right now? All right. Setup looks neat. I hope it's fun. We're just going to go for it. We'll do some on the top. We'll do some perking on the top, and we'll do some perking at the bottom. We're just going to go for it, chat. Okay. So, oh yeah, I guess, you know, technically, we need to say boat ticket 179.80. Man. All right. So, let's calculate this. All right. Right now we are at, I'm going to go pee real quick, and then when I get back, I'm just going to quickly set it up so that I can clip this for YouTube. All right, we are exactly at 5,642. By the way, if anybody's keeping track at home. What's that cod doing? Yeah, that's a good question. I guess the same thing that my my lure is doing right now. All right, I'll be right back.